मॉर्निंग एवरीवन। आपके आज के फैकल्टी 1 से 2 मिनट में आपको ज्वाइन करेंगे। प्लीज बैच में बने रहिएगा, आपकी क्लास जल्दी ही स्टार्ट करवाते हैं। मैं तब तक आप सभी का अटेंडेंस मार्क करना चाहूंगा कि प्लीज अपना अटेंडेंस मार्क करवाइएगा। हमारी फर्स्ट मेंबर है यहाँ पे मिस कीर्ति।
प्रेजेंट सर।
मॉर्निंग मैम।
गुड मॉर्निंग सर।
नेक्स्ट मेंबर है हमारी मिस शिल्पा।
प्रेजेंट सर, गुड मॉर्निंग।
मॉर्निंग मैम। मिस्टर साई कृष्णा। मॉर्निंग, थैंक यू सर। मॉर्निंग। मिस्टर अतुल। मिस्टर अतुल।
मॉर्निंग सर।
मॉर्निंग अतुल जी। मिस्टर प्रमोद।
गुड मॉर्निंग सर।
मॉर्निंग सर। मिस नोवा जोन। मिस नोवा जोन। मिस्टर अखिल।
सर।
मॉर्निंग सर। मिस्टर योगेश।
वेरी गुड मॉर्निंग सर।
मॉर्निंग योगेश जी। मिस मिस्टर किशन। मिस्टर किशन। मिस्टर प्रशांत। मिस्टर प्रशांत।
यस सर।
मिस्टर इशफाक। मिस्टर इशफाक। मिस्टर शिवम।
प्रेजेंट सर।
मॉर्निंग शिवम जी। मिस्टर भानु प्रकाश।
गुड मॉर्निंग सर।
मिस पवानी। नीरव।
गुड मॉर्निंग सर।
मॉर्निंग सर। मिस्टर गोविंद।
गुड मॉर्निंग सर।
मॉर्निंग सर।
सुप्रभात।
हाँ जी। और शुक्रिया। और मिस्टर सत्या।
प्रेजेंट सर। गुड मॉर्निंग।
थैंक यू वेरी मच सर। आप सभी को आज की आखिरी क्लास में आप सभी का स्वागत है। हमारे फैकल्टी को मैं एक बार कांटेक्ट करता हूँ, तो हालांकि देर सवेर उनके तरफ से कभी होती नहीं है। इज़ अ वेरी प्रोफेशनल पर्सन। हो सकता है किसी टेक्निकल रीजन से वो ज्वाइन ना कर पाए हो। मुझे 2 मिनट का वक्त दीजिए, मैं उन्हें ज्वाइन करवाता हूँ प्लीज। आकर सर मुझे सुन सकते हैं? थैंक यू वेरी मच सर। मैं आप सभी की मुलाकात आपके आज के फैकल्टी से करना चाहूँगा। ये तो आप पिछले 3 दिन से देख ही रहे हैं कि केस स्टडी थोड़ा सा पेचीदा सब्जेक्ट है, पर जितना पेचीदा है उतना ही इम्पोर्टेंट है। जैसा मैंने कल कहा था कि अगर आप केस स्टडी को समझ गए तो आप आईबीबीआई समझ गए, क्योंकि 50% पार्ट तो पूरे एग्जाम में आपका केस स्टडी का ही है और केस स्टडी से जुड़े हुए सवालों का ही है, चाहे वो मार्केट अप्रोच हो चाहे इनकम अप्रोच हो। वहीं आज आपका केस स्टडी का लास्ट सेशन है। लास्ट क्लास लेने वाले अक्सर जो सबसे अंत में आते हैं ना, वो किरदार भी उतने ही अहम होते हैं। वो तो हमारे जो आखिरी किरदार हैं, आखिरी फैकल्टी हैं, इट्स द मोस्ट मोस्ट फेमस पर्सन इन ऑल आरपीओ। क्योंकि प्रभाकर जी की महारत सिर्फ और सिर्फ एलएनबी में ही नहीं, अदर एसेट क्लास में भी है। अगर आप उनसे फाइनेंस में वैल्यूएशन के सवाल पूछेंगे तो मेरे ख्याल से एलएनबी से बेहतर जवाब तो फाइनेंस के दे पाएंगे, क्योंकि उनकी महारत हासिल है उन्हें फाइनेंस में, लैंड एंड बिल्डिंग में, इवन प्लांट एंड मशीनरी में भी। तो देश के उन चुनिंदा फैकल्टीज में से हैं जो तीनों ही एसेट क्लास में अपनी इंफॉर्मेशन सभी मेंबर्स के साथ शेयर करते हैं। सालों साल का तजुर्बा है प्रभाकर जी का। अक्सर फैकल्टीज के द्वारा पढ़कर लोग रजिस्टर्ड वैल्यूअर्स बनते हैं। प्रभाकर जी उन लोगों के नाम भी आपको गिनवा सकते हैं जो उनसे पढ़कर अलग अलग आरबीओस में फैकल्टी बन गए। ना सिर्फ आरबी, आज वो फैकल्टीज बन के दूसरे मेंबर्स को पढ़ा रहे हैं। तो हम यहाँ किसी का नाम ना जाहिर करते हुए प्रभाकर जी के साथ आपकी क्लास की शुरुआत करवाते हैं। आज आपका आखिरी सेशन है। प्लीज आखिरी सेशन को भी उतनी ही ईमानदारी से ज्वाइन कीजिएगा जब आपने क्लास का फर्स्ट डे ज्वाइन किया था। मतलब आपका कैमरा ऑन रखिएगा। आपकी आज की आखिरी क्लास को यादगार बनाइएगा। प्रभाकर जी के साथ इस मुलाकात को यादगार बनाने की पूरी कोशिश कीजिएगा। आपके आज के आखिरी सेशन के लिए, आने वाली क्लास के लिए ऑल द बेस्ट। थैंक यू वेरी वेरी मच। प्रभाकर सर शुरू करें।
Yes, yes. Thank you, Rahul.
आपका सेशन आपके हवाले सर। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
A small introduction from my side. Myself, Prabhakar Pramod Shah, a practicing registered valuer, social auditor, and insolvency law consultant. My qualification is a BMS Finance graduate, LLB, social auditor, Master of Financial Analysis, MSc, MBA, PG in ADR law, insolvency professional exam passed, registered valuer, fellow chartered valuer, AIB, FIIB, valuer in banks for land and building, plant and machinery, security, inventory, independent director registered with the Ministry of Corporate Affairs, fellowship done from Insurance Institute of India, chartered financial analyst, surveyor and loss assessor exam passed in fire, marine cargo, miscellaneous, continuously received fourth time certificate of merit from IBBI on IBC code in All India National Quiz, having a more than decade of experience in a government company as a managerial capacity. Currently a faculty also with the 10 RBO for all three asset classes. And teaching many courses like surveyor and loss assessor courses, valuation examination courses, insolvency professional courses, social auditor courses, etc. Now I request everyone to please introduce yourself, your name, your city, your qualification, and your experience. Yes, please, one by one.
Good morning, sir.
Good
My
morning.
name is Kirti. My qualification is civil engineering, and from
Okay.
5 years, I am doing internship in property valuers firm.
You are from which city?
I am from Solapur, Maharashtra, currently working in Pune, Maharashtra.
Okay. Next, I am from Mumbai.
Okay, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Next,
Hello. Good morning, sir. Myself, Shilpa Patel. I'm from Gujarat, Vapi city. I'm currently working with a local firm, practicing valuation with local valuers
okay.
in Vapi city. And I have completed my bachelor degree in civil engineering from GTO.
Next,
Yeah, morning, sir. So this is Shivam Tanwar. By profession, I'm an architect. I did my architecture from SPA Delhi. Then I did my master's from IIT Kanpur. And I run my own architecture practice. I'm based out of Delhi and I have a parallel office in Kanpur also. So I mostly deal with mostly with institutional architecture and stadiums.
very good. Next, Next.
Good morning, sir. Sir, I am Fayaz Ahmed. I am from Kashmir. I am a civil engineer by profession. I am working as IT engineer from past 6-7 years, sir.
Next.
Good morning. This is Yogesh Kelawat, registered valuer for plant and machinery, mechanical engineering graduate, post graduation in real estate valuation, chartered engineer, insurance surveyor from Indore.
Very good.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, sir. I am Atul, BE, graduate from civil engineering in 2013, and currently I am working as a civil engineer in local areas. I am from Gadrawara, which is a city near Bhopal.
Very good. Next.
Myself, Bhanu Prakash. I am from Tamil Nadu. My qualification is BE Civil Engineering. Past 8 years working as a senior engineer, quantity surveyor.
Good morning, sir. My name is Akilan. I am from Tamil Nadu, and my name is Akilan. I completed my MEP structural engineering in 2021, and I am working as a structural engineer.
Next.
Good morning, sir. I'm Sai Krishna. Completed my BTech Civil Engineering in 2016, working as a property valuer for Sundaram Home Finance.
Next.
I'm Nirav Bandari from Jamnagar, Gujarat. Completed BE Civil in 2014, and I'm practitioner in structure design.
Next. Next. Everyone completed? My one question to everyone: why you want to become a registered valuer? Why you all are doing this course?
So to enhance our understanding about the value of asset, and
Okay.
besides this, if it is
Any other
it
answer?
helps in salary, etc.
Yeah, you are correct. Next. Next. Any other answer? Why you want to become a registered valuer? Suppose this question you got in your exam. What you are going to write? What you are going to write? Why you want to become a registered valuer? Please. I want to hear 4-5 different answers.
So, like mine is a very personal one. So during my academic stint, I got into actuaries. So, and I really admire the subject. So I like cleared.
Have you given any paper of actuaries?
Yeah, I cleared CT1 and CT7, Financial Mathematics and Business Economics. Those were.
I know. I have given 4 papers.
Yeah. So
Institute of Actuary UK.
yeah, I've done both of them.
Yeah,
I used to do parallelly, like Indian and
yeah,
UK.
yeah, because of exemption available.
Yeah. So the thing is that it seems like it's like a part of my academic sector would be like a part of my education would be in financial mathematics, economics, and the other one was like architecture, design, specifications, and that sort of thing. So it seems like a better like I can do a much better job as a or I can execute my duties as a valuer efficiently because I am working like both of the part of my brain. I'm working there.
To become a valuer, there is no need
But
for
there is no
banking
so
banking purpose.
there is no need. The thing is that like I kind of it seems like a road not taken for me. Like I've seen the number of degrees that you hold or number of certifications that you hold. So like I did not pursue my MBA because I think like I can my elder sisters, my cousin sisters, both of them did MBA. So I kind of read all of their books. And I like I didn't have any economics during my 10 plus 2, but I purchased the books and did it over a fortnight. So it's like I was interested, I was drawn into this subject. And when I got to know that I would be eligible for this valuation course around a year and a half back. So since then I was like, yeah, abhi ho gaya hai. So I just completed my 5 years. So I just became eligible. That's why I started
Okay,
working.
okay, very good. See, to become a valuer, there are many options are available in the market. For valuer in nationalized bank, there are three types of valuer banks are taking. One is the IBBI registered valuer. Second one is the SARFAESI Wealth Tax Act registered valuer. Any engineer a 10-year of experience have to impanel with the income tax authority, and then they can do the valuation of banks. And third category, without any impanel with the income tax, after engineering, they having a certain year of experience, they can do the bank valuation. So my simple question again, why you want to become a registered valuer? Please note down the answer.
सर ये जो टैक्स वाला बोला सर तो उसमें कौन सी एग्जाम से पास हो सकते हैं दूसरा वाला ऑप्शन आपने बोला
बैंक के लिए
हाँ 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 वो आरटी इनकम टैक्स का बोला ना आपने सर
हाँ उसमें कोई एग्जाम नहीं है बेस्ड ऑन एक्सपीरियंस 10 year of experience after civil, 10 year of experience after mechanical for plant and machinery, and for inventory stock, CMA with 10 year experience. No examination is required.
Sir, are architects eligible?
Yeah, they are eligible with 10 year experience. Note on the answer, why we all are doing this course. The answer is Section 247 of Companies Act. Section 247
Companies Act 2013.
Section 247 of Companies Act 2013, correct. Companies Act 2013 is a company law. So Section 247 says that only registered valuer can do the valuation of companies. Nobody else is allowed to do the valuation of a companies in company law. And registered valuers having 3 asset classes. So if a company having a land and building, then land and building register valuer can do the valuation. If a company having a plant and machinery, then plant and machinery register valuer can do the valuation. And whole company valuation of shares, whole company valuation, SFA registered valuer can do. So it's if a company having a land and building, plant and machinery also, then they require a 3 registered valuer. Or simply they will appoint a one form the asset class. So why we all are doing this course? Answer is section 247 of Companies Act 2013. Understood? My second question. Why IBBI is a regulator? Why not any other body? All of you are aware about IBBI? What is the full form of IBBI?
Insolvency and Bankruptcy Board of India.
Very good. So for valuation industry, for registered valuer, regulator is IBBI. Yes or no?
Yes.
My question is, why IBBI is a regulator? Why not any other body? Because IBBI is made for insolvency bankruptcy law, to regulate insolvency bankruptcy law. Then why IBBI is regulating valuation profession also? Please note down the answer.
Valuation directly connected to the insolvencies cases.
No. See, insolvency bankruptcy code is a separate law and company law is a separate law. Companies Act is a separate law. And registered valuer word comes from Companies Act, section 247. Understood? The two separate law. Answer is section 458 of Companies Act 2013. Why IBBI is a regulator? Answer is section 458 of Companies Act 2013. What's section 450 says? CG stand for central government. CG can authorize any of its function to anyone. CG can authorize any of its function to anyone. CG first approached SEBI. Please handle this valuation profession. SEBI says that we are already occupied with the securities market, time to handle this. Then the matter goes to IBBI. And the IBBI accepted this task to regulate this valuation profession. But IBBI also regulating this profession on a temporary basis. Valuation bill is pending in the parliament. Once the valuation bills are going to be passed in the parliament, then the new regulator will come. Whatever may be the name. The proposed name is the National Institute of Valuer. And then this course will be 4-year course. So if then after passing this bill in the parliament, then this course will be 4-year course. In the same line of CS, CMA, registered valuer course will be 4-year, 3-year curriculum and 1-year internship or articleship. So first of all, I will congratulate to all of you. You all have taken a very good decision to join this course. Once you pass this exam, then you don't have to go for 4-year course. You all will be exempted. Okay. Right now, as a registered valuer, we can able to do valuation for company law, insolvency law, and few regulation of SEBI also. Even nationalized banks also started taking registered valuer. SBI started taking, PNB started taking. So down the line, you will see everywhere this registered valuer will do the valuation in futures. And once this bill going to be passed in the parliament, valuation bill, then everywhere in all 16 act, everywhere only the registered valuer will do. So understood why IBBI is a regulator? Clear to everyone?
Sir, section 450, no?
458.
458. Oh.
Yeah. And one last question before starting a session. Why there is just so much law topic is given in your syllabus? You all are a technical person. Then why so much law topic is given in your syllabus?
ये तो समझ नहीं आया सर. समझने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं.
Please answer anyone. Why there is so much law topic is given
Because
in
we
your
have
syllabus?
to deal with legal documents, sir.
Valuation given by us are.
Pardon?
Because valuation given by us is a legal document. Legally binding, at least to us. As in, we are legally responsible for the work that we create.
You are correct. Silpa, you are saying something.
Sir.
Because we have to deal with legal documents, sir.
Sir. Sir, to understand the agreements.
That everything once you got the work, then you are going to start reading the agreement and all. Law is given, law is like an opportunity. When you read a company law, or when you read a SEBI law, when you read an insolvency law, then you will come to know where is the valuation opportunity, in which section valuation opportunity is there. In Companies Act, there are many places valuation is required. Section 192, whenever the director is buying a asset without paying in any cash to the company, non-cash transaction, then the valuation is required of asset. Whenever company goes for merger, demerger, like in Vodafone and Idea, both merge together and become a VI, compulsory valuation is required. When the company goes for winding up, closure of company, then also valuation is required. So it's like an opportunity. Law is like an opportunity given to you. Once you know where is the walk, then only you can able to market yourself. Understood? So in companies like, I have given you a few examples, like for corporate restructuring, merger, demerger, for winding up, for non-cash transactions. Here the valuation is same like in insolvency law, CIRP, 2 registered value required, fast track merger, 2 registered value is required of all 3 asset classes. For liquidations, again 2 registered value are required. Pre-package insolvency of micro, small, medium enterprises, again registered value is required. So law is like a opportunity. Understood?
I want to ask about land and building registered valuer. If we are registered as a land and building valuer, then we can do the valuation of agriculture land or not?
For insolvency bankruptcy code, you can do them. For a company law and IBC law, you can able to do. But for income tax, there are a separate asset class. Agriculture valuer is there. In income tax, you cannot able to do.
And in nationalized banks and other banks, we do
Then also you
valuation.
cannot able to do.
And for that, what should we do?
You have to panel with the banks.
Sir, like
No. For agriculture land, we have to do another course or another certification.
Another course.
Okay.
there was some disturbance. So, like, can we value agriculture assets for bank? Yes or no?
There is a separate asset class for banks also.
Okay.
There is a one law, Sarfasi law. You have gone through this. There is a syllabus in your syllabus, Sarfasi law. In Sarfasi law, compulsorily, income tax registered valuer only can do the valuation. IBBA registered valuer cannot do. And in income tax, there is a separate. There are many asset classes are there, not only 3. Actuaries can also do valuation in income tax for gratuity and pension. Agriculture, separate. Land and building, separate. So there are many departments are there over there. Okay. So you can
Okay,
able
sir.
to do for immovable property in banks. 2 department you cannot do until and unless you are having another qualification. Now we are starting cost approaches of valuation. This particular approach consists of estimating the value of land and building and the addition of estimated valuers to arrive the total value of property, also known as a contractor method, structural cost method, depreciated cost method. And it include land components based on sales comparison method, market approach, building component, depreciated replacement cost of building, and valuation of non-income fetching and non-market property. Cost approach, the valuer should furnish the detail about the type of constructions, etc., description, type, and accommodation of each building, exterior, interior, service installs, defects, if any. All these things we have to consider. Important notes, this cost approach may be used as a primary approach where there is no evidence reliable of transaction prices. So when there is no similar prices available, market prices are not available, market approach we cannot apply, or no identifiable actual or income stream that would accrue to the owner of relevant property. So simple, when we cannot able to employ market approach and income approach, asset is not generating any income. In that case only we can apply cost approach. So cost approach is a last resource. So if the market details are available, sales transaction details are available, then we will use first. Income generating asset, then we will use the income approaches. If these 2 details are not available, then we will go for cost approach. The 2 principal method of valuation as recommended by International Valuation Standard Council under the cost approach are: one is the replacement cost method, second one is the reproduction cost method. The replacement cost method, calculating the cost of similar asset having a equivalent utility of subject asset, and then allowing a deduction of for physical deterioration and obsolescence. Modern equivalent of utility is considered, not physical features. Reproduction cost method, cost to produce a replica and then giving a deduction as above. Depreciation. Depreciation is defined as a measure of wearing out, consumption, or other loss of value of depreciable asset, uses, fluctuation. The expiration of limited time or obsolescence through technology and market changes. Depreciation, simple, reduction in the value of asset due to wear and tear. Reduction in the value of asset due to wear and tear. Types of depreciation: non-age related depreciation and second age related depreciation. No.
Sir,
Related depreciation, economic obsolescence, underutilization. Example, a factory set up with huge cost initially, which cannot be used to optimize capacity. So underutilization, economic obsolescence. Yes, Yogesh.
जो आपने दो टाइप ऑफ मेथड अभी ऊपर एक्सप्लेन किए, थोड़ा सा डिफरेंशिएशन समझ में नहीं आया सर.
हाँ, आगे आएगा, मैं डिफरेंशिएट करूंगा अच्छे से.
प्लीज सर, थैंक यू.
Non-age related depreciation, economic obsolescence, underutilization. Example, factory setup with huge cost initially, which can not be used to its optimum capacity. Example of economic obsolescence. Second, functional obsolescence, outdated planning. Third, technological obsolescence, rapid changes in technology. Age-related depreciation due to wear and tear and loss of strength of material. Then we will use straight line method. These are the method to calculate depreciation. Straight line, sinking fund, declining balance method. We will do all this in practical sessions. Terminologies: historical cost or acquisition cost. Historical cost, first time cost of acquisition of building. Or we can say the actual cost of construction invested in erecting the building. Original cost, cost of building or asset to the subsequent owner used by the accountant. Method of cost estimated for buildings: accounting method, unit rate method, plinth area rate method, cost index method, detail call, quantity method or quantity survey method, restatement method. Accounting method, when proper books of accounts of details have been maintained, apply only for assessing the cost of construction of new buildings. For any other valuation date, proper adjustment in rates shall be made for the time erection rarely occurring. Total cost equal to material plus labor plus other reliable costs produced by the owner. Yes, Shivam?
Sir, what is reinstatement method?
We are coming one by one. So first is accounting, then we will come everything.
Okay, sir.
Restatement mostly used in insurance sector. Unit rate method. Second method, unit rate method. Building cost, unit rate of building area, volume, and adopting a flat rate of similar type of construction. Unit area, net carpet area, total built up area, total cubic content of building, adopted for apartments, hotels, hospitals, cinema theaters, etc. The basic rate data bank may have a fixed specification and design parameters. Suitable adjustments are to be adjusted in each case. Require simple data bank of valuer to assess the basic rate. Plinth area rate method. Quick and ad hoc. Building cost applying a CPWD or PWD plinth area rate by adopting a suitable cost index for particular area. Cost of building depend upon area and specification of building. Plinth area rate. Cost of material and labor. We can imply cost index. The final replacement cost of building equal to plinth area multiplied by plinth area rate as on the date of valuation. Example, RCC frame structure of 4-story building of a residential purpose as a base rate of 16,000 per square meter as on 15th September 2012 as per plinth area rate on 1st 10/2012 published by CPWD. To find the plinth area rate in a particular state, assume that the index published is 150. So the plinth area rate is equal to 16,000 square feet rate multiplied by index 150 divided by the base rate. 100 is the base rate equal to 24,000. Cost index method. Plinth area rate does not include electrical, sanitary, water supply installation, compound walls, pavement, drain, or any such extra items. For these items, the CPWD provide guidelines. Final replacement cost equal to replacement cost of building plus amenities plus extra item detailed estimate method. Plinth area rate for city equal to plinth area rate of the year multiplied by city index. Cost index for various years are based on the formula plinth area rate for the year equal to plinth area rate for the base year multiplied by cost index for the year divided by the cost index for the base year. Detailed quantity method. Detailed quantity method of buildings are estimated at the current scheduled rates for the year. More precise and accurate. Most reliable method and well accepted by courts. Laborious and time consuming method. Life of buildings. Reinstatement method. Similar to detailed quantity method, but depreciation is not allowed from replacement cost. Applicable for settling claim in land acquisition case. Insurance claim are settled on restatement value basis. So here depreciation is not allowed. Life of buildings, 4 types: economic life, physical life, life due to obsolescence, life due to legal constraints. Aspect to be considered while estimating the total life of buildings: workmanship and quality of material, usage of building, soil condition and depth of foundation, weather condition and environment, upkeep, repair, maintenance of the building, lease tenure details. Aspect to be considered while calculating a depreciation: present condition of the building, usage of the building, maintenance of the building, utility of the building, and environmental aspects. Aspect to be considered while doing the estimation of building value: specification and amenities, life of building, depreciation method, and obsolescence. Total life of buildings: load bearing type RCC building, total lifespan 50 to 55 years. Remarks: first class. RCC frame or steel frame building, total lifespan 60 to 80 years. Semi-permanent structure of GF only, 30 to 35 years. AC seat or MTE roof. Temporary type structure, single story, 10 to 15 year, CCGI or GI roof. Types of obsolescence, economic obsolescence, loss in the value due to process of external to the property and incurable as nothing can be done to rectify. Technical obsolescence, curable physical depreciation and incurable physical depreciation. And functional obsolescence, incurable physical obsolescence. Depreciation, loss in the service value due to usage of an asset and passage of time. Causes, physical causes, wear and tear, flux of time, deterioration, accidental aspect. Technical causes, obsolescence factor. Types of depreciation, physical depreciation, depreciation due to economical, depreciation due to technological obsolescence, depreciation due to functional obsolescence. These are the method for depreciations: straight line method, constant percentage method, written down value method, sinking fund method, quantity survey method, lump sum method, sum of digit method, declining balance method, statutory depreciation method. We will do all these methods on Excel. We will calculate the questions, so not to worry. Straight line method. First method is a straight line method. It means fixed. Just a second. I have to connect the charger. Straight line method, the name is straight, means every year the depreciation amount will be fixed. So suppose one asset bought for 1 lakh rupees, and this asset we can use for 10 years. So simply 1 lakh rupees divided by 10 years. So per year depreciation will be 10,000 rupees. So depreciation amount will be fixed every year. Another example, suppose same asset we bought for 1 lakh rupees, and we can able to use this asset for 10 years. And after 10 years, the scrap value will be 10,000 rupees. So cost of asset will be 1 lakh rupees. C is a cost of assets or original capital cost. S is a scrap value. So 1 lakh minus 10,000 is a scrap value. Divided by number of years is 10 years. So 1 lakh minus 10,000, 90,000. Divide by 10 years. So depreciation will be 9,000 per year. We will do all this calculation in Excel. Just now you just understand that straight line means every year depreciation amount will be same. Another name of straight line method is fixed line method. Okay. So here the depreciation amount will be fixed every year. Why we charge depreciation? Why the company charge depreciation?
You can claim tax deduction depreciation one.
Pardon?
We can claim tax deduction. Company can claim tax deduction.
Why every company charge depreciation as an expense in their profit and loss? Suppose a company bought an asset, 1 lakh rupees. Small example, 1 lakh rupees bought one asset. And this can be used for 10 years. Suppose no scrap value. Scrap value is 0. So annual depreciation is 10,000. Company already bought an asset. Expense is already done for 1 lakh rupees. Then why every year they are charging 10,000 rupees?
Because they can't charge the entire amount.
To construct a new one.
It's a long-term asset. They cannot charge the entire depreciation in a single
See,
year.
they are just making a provision. So every year they will save 10,000 rupees in one bank account, and then after 10 years they have to buy another asset also. So they are making a provision. So depreciation is not an actual expense. Depreciation is a non-cash expense. They are just making a provision because the asset is already bought. Understood? Straight line method means depreciation amount is fixed. Constant percentage method. So constant percentage method means fixed percentage method. We are going to charge 10% depreciation. So all the year depreciation percentage will be fixed. For 10 years, the assets are going to be used, but the rate of depreciation will be fixed 10% or 5%, whatever the company decided. Whole life of asset, the percentage is fixed. Written down value method.
Sir,
Yes.
sir, please continue. Sorry.
Constant percentage method. Done. Now written down value method. Written down value method. Written down value method is another method where the value rate of interest of depreciation is not fixed. Every year the depreciation amount is going to be reduced. First year new assets, so more depreciation. Second year less depreciation. Then third year again less. So every year the depreciation amount is going to be reduced. The asset become older, so the depreciation amount will be lesser and lesser. This method also we are going to solve in Excel. Yes, Yogesh.
So what is the difference between WDV method and constant percentage depreciation, sir? Or
Constant percentage
what
is
is
fixed.
percentage is fixed? Then the same is in the straight line method.
In straight line method, amount is fixed. Depreciation amount is fixed.
If a asset is say 100 valuing 100 rupees, and straight line method if you reduce 9 rupees per year,
that's why I said now
then
when
constant
you will
percentage
do
method.
calculation in Excel now, this will more clear.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So in first method, straight line method, depreciation amount is fixed every year. In second method, percentage amount is fixed. Percentage of depreciation. And written down value method, here every year depreciation amounts are going to be reduced. Next is the sinking fund method. Sinking fund method is the perfect method. This is used in insurance companies. Depreciation, why we are charging? To make a provision for features. Suppose we want a 50 lakh rupees after 5 years to buy an asset. Then how much every month we should save? How much every month or every year we should charge a depreciation? That will tell us sinking fund method. This method we can use in our personal life also. After 60, suppose we want to retire, or if anybody want to retire after 40, 45, 50, and they want a 10 crore rupees corpus to retire, then how much every month we should save? Okay, so we can apply in personal life also, and we can apply for companies also. Company also imply this method. How much we should charge depreciation every month or every year to buy a new asset after certain year. Now we will take a small break, and then we will use a Excel to solve method. Okay. So 15-minute break will be there. So 10:45. Everyone please resume on 10:45. Okay. First method. This is also known as a fixed line method. Straight line method is also known as a fixed line method. The formula is asset cost minus salvage value divided by numbers of year. Asset cost minus salvage value divided by numbers of years. In case salvage value is not given, then we will take it as a 0. Then the formula will be asset cost divided by numbers of years if no salvage value. So this is the question. Asset worth 1 lakh rupees. Salvage value 10,000 rupees. Life of asset 10 years. Calculate value of asset or depreciated replacement cost after 5 years. Okay. So this is the question. This is the question. Formula is this. So asset cost is 1 lakh rupees. We will put here salvage value 10,000 given, divide by numbers of year. Number of year 10 year. So annual depreciation will be how much? 9,000. Okay. Total depreciation in 10 years 90,000. Okay. Now the question is asking calculate depreciated replacement cost after 5 years. So if the annual depreciation is 9,000, then total depreciation up to 5 years is how much? 9 into 5, 45,000. 9 into 5, 45,000. Total depreciation till 5 years. Now you want to calculate DRC, depreciated replacement cost after 5 years. Depreciated replacement cost after 5 years. Current value minus depreciation amount up to 5 years. This is formula. So current value is 1 lakh rupees minus total depreciation up to 5 years is 45,000. So 1 lakh minus 45,000. This will give us 55,000 is a DRC after 5 years. Okay, so this is one method to calculate. Second method, take a 2 column, year and asset. Year and asset. Asset cost 1 lakh rupees. Then first year we are going to charge depreciation 9,000. First year when we are going to charge depreciation 9,000, then the value after first year or beginning of second year we can call it as 1 lakh minus 9,000 is 91,000. Then we are going to charge second year depreciation. Every year depreciation amount will be same. Then we are going to charge third year depreciation. Then we are going to charge fourth year depreciation. Then we are going to charge fifth year depreciation. So after charging a fifth year depreciation, value of asset after fifth year, depreciated replacement cost of fifth year is 55,000. Understood? So 1 lakh minus 9,000, 91,000, 91,000 minus 9,000, 82,000 minus 9,000, 73,000, 73,000 minus 9,000, 64,000, 64,000 minus 9,000, 55,000. Understood? So both the method, we got the same answer. 55,000. when we are going to use this table, when the numbers of years are less, 4 year, 5 year, 10 year. But when the numbers of years are 20, then this method is not advisable. Then we have to use this formula only. Understood, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now I am giving you question. Please solve second question. Please solve second question. This is the second question.
Sir, 25 lakh 50,000.
You can put your answer in chat box. I'm waiting for others' answer also. The 2% answer received. Please, everyone, give your answer. Please, everyone, give your answer. Shivam, your answer received. Atul, only part of your answer is received. Bhanu Prakash, your answer received. Yogesh, please solve. Shilpa Patel, please give your answer. Isfaq, give your answer. Sai Krishna, Govind, Nirav, Pavani, Prasad, Ayaz, Pramod, Nova, Satya. At least 50% person at least give your answer. Yes, correct. 25 lakh 50,000 is a correct answer. Shivam, your answer is correct. Bhanu Prakash, your answer correct. Yogesh, your answer correct. Kirti, your answer is correct. Now solve third question. Please solve third question and give your answer. So 20 lakh is the answer. Fayaz, your answer is correct. Atul, your answer is correct. ABM, your answer is correct. Kirti, your answer is correct. Neerav, your answer is correct. Anu Prakash, your answer is correct. Shivam, your answer is correct. Now solve fourth question. Everyone give your answer. Only few person answer received. Answer is 1,08,000. 5 years, your answer correct. Bhanu Prakash, your answer correct. Nirav, your answer correct. Yogesh, your answer is correct. Shivam, your answer is correct. Now last question from this method. Please solve and give your answer in chat.
Sir, shall we continue?
The answer is 1 lakh. Yogesh, 1 lakh. Your answer is correct. Atul, your answer is correct. ABM, your answer is correct. Nirav, your answer is correct. Fayaz, your answer is correct. Bhanu Prakash, your answer is correct. And Shivam, your answer is correct. So straight line method, any person having any query, you can ask. This method is completed now. Understood everyone? Straight line method.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now we will take a short break, and after the break, we will solve another method, and we will also complete the theory parts. Okay. So break will be for 15 minutes. Everyone, please back by 11:40. Quantity survey method. Under this method, property is situated in the detail and loss in the value due to life, wear and tear, decay and obsolescence is worked out. Each and every step is based on some logical ground without any fixed percentage of cost of property, generally a complex calculations. Sum of digit method based on digit derived by summation of the years of total lifespan asset, not much in use. We will do in Excel this method also. Lump sum method. Lump sum depreciation for the asset is being adopted after physical inspection by observing condition of the building and the percentage of depreciation. If the condition of building is new, then we are going to charge 0% depreciation. Excellent, then 5% depreciation. Very good, then 10% depreciation. The asset condition is good, then 11 to 25%. The condition of building is fair, then 26 to 50%. If the condition of building is poor, then 51 to 75% depreciation. If the condition of building is scrap, then 90% depreciation we are going to charge. So this is a lump sum method. The declining balance method. This method is also known as a WDV method. So we will do this method in Excel. Now the statutory depreciation method. Statutory depreciation method. What is the meaning of statutory? Anyone? What is the meaning of statutory?
As per government rules.
As per government law. As per law. Statutory means law passed in the parliament. Any law passed in the parliament. So for income tax, again, the percentage of depreciation is given fixed. For Companies Act, number of year life of asset is given fixed. So statutory depreciation means as per law. This is as per income tax department. Percentage depreciation percentage for different type of building is fixed by the statute norms. For building residential, depreciation percentage 5% per year. Non-residential 10% per year. Hotels 20% per year. Temporary structure 100% per year. Plant and machinery 15% per year. Reproduction cost and replacement cost. Replacement cost. Cost of construction of new asset having a similar type of utility, performing similar function as performed by existing old. This is a replacement method. The reproduction method, cost to reproduce identical asset of old existing asset to be valued, not of the same utility and function. So one difference is there in case of replacement and reproduction. In replacement, has a similar type of utility. In reproduction, identical asset, but not same utility and function. Okay. In replacement, same utility. We are going to develop a new asset with same utility and similar function performed. In reproduction cost, we are going to reproduce identical asset, but not same utility and function. Net present value, asset value minus depreciation, we will get depreciated replacement cost. Net current replacement or reproduction cost used for balance sheet purpose, worked out by the deducting a depreciation from replacement or reproduction cost of assets. Basis in real estate valuation, assume that the price of the buyer pays for a property should be equal to the cost required to build an equivalent building. Application, property that are not frequently sold and no market comparable are available. When a property does not generate a income. So in the beginning, I told you that cost approach we are going to use when the market approaches data are not available. when the income approaches data are not available. There are three approaches in the valuation: cost approach, market approach, and income approach. So first priority we will not give to the cost approach. Steps involved in cost approach: assessing, estimating the site value by sales comparison, estimating the replacement cost of building, estimating the accrued depreciation based on economic age, estimating the final value of property. Limitation of cost approach: not suitable for valuing purely a commercial property, fetching a rental income. Then we are going to use your income approach. Sometimes gives higher value on supply side and in actual open market may not be realizable. The building estimate by quantity survey method is time consuming. In remote area, land value is very less due to lack of sale transaction and estimated economic become a difficult. Physical deterioration. Physical deterioration may be classified as a curable or incurable. Curable physical deterioration occur when the value added by a repair equals or exceed the cost of repair. Example include leaking plumbing, broken windows, cracked paint or plaster or leaking roof. This is example of curable physical deterioration. Incurable physical deterioration is that which, as of the date of valuation, not economical to repair or replace. That is, the cost of repair exceed the gain in the value. Physical components that are not easily seen, such as the structural framework, foundation, subflooring, and ceiling structure, suffer from the incurable physical condition. Functional obsolescence. Functional obsolescence is loss in the value due to inability of the structure to perform adequately for the function for which it is used as the valuation date. Functional obsolescence can result from changes in demand, design, and technology. It can take the form of deficiency like having only one bathroom when two are required, or need for modernization like an outmoded kitchen, etc. In any case, potential buyer receive a loss in the utility, therefore the price offered may be lower due to reduce in demand. Sometimes entire structure can be functional absolute because of its location. For example, a large custom built-in house in a remotely located region or small poor quality house in high price neighborhood. Incurable functional obsolescence can also be measured by the capitalization of income losses. In this method, the loss in the value is computed by capitalizing the loss in the income associated with the obsolescence. Consider a retail store that has a high ceiling, poor placement of electrical fixing, and inadequate doorway sizes. These conditions cannot be cured economically at the time of valuation. A rental study can determine estimate rental loss, the present value of loss in rent over remaining economic life of building will be provide the amount of obsolescence. Now the economical obsolescence is the loss in the value resulting from impairment from external factors, changes in the highest and best use of property due to market shift, rejoining government policy. Generally, the economic obsolescence is not curable. Technological obsolescence: old load-bearing structure with thick wall are not preferred now in the cities area. Everyone now desire to stay in high-rise RCC frame structure, having thin partition and external wall. This is now possible due to technological advancement. Timber structures are also now replaced by RCC frame or steel frame construction. Wooden windows are replaced by aluminum windows. Now modern technology and planning concept have made it possible to design and erect even an intelligent building. Note, in case where upper floor to the building is subsequently raised and the said premises are rented out much later than the lower floor of building, the valuer should adopt total life of building as well as the age of building on the basis of life and age of lower floor construction for the purpose of working out the depreciation and sinking fund for the upper floor premises. This approach is proper because of upper floor cannot survive if lower floor collapse. In case actual building cost as incurred by the landlord is adopted and if work is done departmentally with labor contract, add 10 to 15% of such cost toward contractor's profit, which is saved by the landlord. Similarly, if the second-hand material are used in the construction, adopt lesser rate of construction than a normal cost for relevant year. Conclusion, cost approach is taken as the last resort, but in developed countries still widely used. As indicated in international valuation standard, when the based on market-based data, cost approach may lead to useful conclusion on market value. The inclusion of developer's profit and finance cost in market valuation process has been supported by international valuation standard, but the valuer have been advised to use them for valuation purpose with caution. So cost approach we will use as the last resort. First we will try for market approach, income approach. If the data are not available on that, then we will go for cost approaches. Now we will solve second method. This method is also known as a written down value method or reducing balance method or percentage decline method. Written down value method, reducing balance method or percentage decline method. Same method is also known as a reducing balance method is also known as a percentage decline method or written down value method. So first we will first question. This is the first question. Asset cost. Replacement cost of new asset or worth or asset worth is 5 lakh rupees. Annual declining percentage is 10%. Calculate depreciation for 5 years. Calculate value of asset after 4th year or depreciated replacement cost of 4th year. So first we will use a table form and then we will use the formula based. So asset value is 5 lakh. Percentage decline is 10%. And we want a depreciation for 5 years and the value of asset for 4th year. So again, we will prepare a 3 column. One is the first year, second is the particular, and third amount. Asset is value 5 lakh rupees. Depreciation given in the question is 10%. So 10% on 5 lakh rupees is 5 lakh multiplied by 10%. 10% means 0.1. 10% how to find out? 10 divided by 100. If you do, you will get 0.1. So 5 lakh multiplied by 0.1 is 50,000. So 50,000 is a 10% of 5 lakh rupees. Okay. So 5 lakhs minus 50,000 depreciation we are going to charge for first year. Then the value at the end of the year or beginning of the second year. 4,50,000. 5 lakhs minus 50,000. So the written down value is 4,50,000. This is also known as a WDV. WDV. Written down value means value after charging the depreciation. So the value after charging the depreciation of first year is 4,50,000. This is also known as a written down value. Written down value means value of asset after charging the depreciation. So written down value at the end of the year or beginning of second year is 4,50,000. Clear to everyone? Then second year depreciation we are going to charge on is 4,50,000, not on 5 lakh rupees. Because this method is also known as written down value. We are going to charge the value depreciation on written down value. So 10% on 4,50,000. Then 4,50,000. So 45,000 is a depreciation amount for second year. Then the second year end value after charging the depreciation will be 4,05,000 or WDV of at the end of second year or beginning of third year. Then third year depreciation we are going to charge on WDV, return on value of second year after charging a depreciation. Then fourth year depreciation we are going to charge on this amount. Then fifth year depreciation we are going to charge. And then after charging the fifth year depreciation value at the end of fifth year or beginning of sixth year. This. So WDV means written down value. Written down value means after charging the depreciation, what is the value? That is a written down value. So this method is also known as a written down value or constant percentage decline. So percentage is fixed. 10% is fixed. You will see depreciation percentage is fixed. That's why the constant percentage method, WDV method. So name is only, so don't be confused. Written down value method, reducing balance method, or percentage decline method. These are the same method. So the depreciation for fifth year is 32,805 and value at the end of 4 years is 3,28,050. So table method everyone understood. Then we will go to the formula method. Any doubt on this?
No, sir.
When we are going to use table, when the numbers of years are less. When the numbers of years are more, then we will go for formula method to save the time. Okay, so this is the question. Formula method. Formula is, this is the formula. Value C. C is a asset cost, RCN or worth. Replacement cost of new. RCN stand for replacement cost of new. So C is a RCN. Multiply by 1 minus P. P is a percentage decline. Percentage decline is given 10%. Then close the bracket, raised to power N. N, you want a value after fourth year. So 4. So first question I am solving, please concentrate. So first I am taking 1 minus P raised to N. 1 minus P, P is your 10%. 10% how to write? 10 divided by 100, you will get 0.1. So 1 minus 0.1, close the bracket, raised to 4. Because we want a value after fourth year. So raised to 4. Okay. Then multiply by C. So 1 minus P raised to N is done this and then multiply by C. C is 5 lakhs. So multiply by 5 lakhs. Okay. So value after charging 4th year depreciation, value is 3,28,050. You want to check? You can check here. 3,28,050. 3,28,050. Same answer. Okay. And now you want a depreciation for 5th year. So 4th year value you got, and then just charge 10% on that. This multiply by 0.1. You will get the depreciation for 5th year. 32,805. And if you want to see 5th year depreciation amount, 32,805. Understood, everyone? Now solve. Solve question 1 and question 2 also. Now, right now you solve just first question only. After that, I will give you second question. So please solve first question and give your answer in chat.
Sir, which question to answer first? Hello?
Yellow one, yellow one. First question. Formula is given here. First answer, all of you are correct. Few persons have given a wrong answer. Depreciation for 5 years. We are not asking value of asset for 5 years. We are just asking depreciation for 5th year. Calculate. Now solve this question. Based on the same question 1 information, please calculate.
Sir, do they need total depreciation for 9 years or depreciation for 9th year?
Depreciation for 9th years only. 9 years. Year
Total
9.
Okay,
Not
yeah,
total. The first question, calculate value of 8th year. Calculate depreciation for second question 9th year. And total depreciation up to 9th year, third question. Please solve.
So when we calculate total depreciation up to 9th year, so will we incorporate 9th year depreciation or not?
Please try to solve. If you are not able to solve, I will solve.
ఏందమ్మా గాడిదలు కాస్తుంది 2 గాడిదలు కట్టి పాలు విక్కి అమ్ముదామని పాలు కట్టి
Now I am solving, please concentrate. Value at the end of 8th year after charging a depreciation of 8th year 1 minus 1, close the bracket, raised to 8th year ninth year depreciation 10% on this. The value at the end of 9th year, 8th year value minus depreciation of 9th year, we'll get the value of 9th year, asset value of 9th year. And now we want to total depreciation. So total depreciation 5 lakhs minus this value, 9th year value. So the depreciation, total depreciation up to 9th year is 3,06,290. 8th year value. This is 9th depreciation. So 8th year value minus 9th year depreciation. Once you got 9th year value, then total depreciation up to 9th year minus 9th year value, you will get total depreciation. Clear to everyone?
అవును ఇలాంటివి అయితే
You are correct.
వర్షం పడదు.
Please solve this question.
ఆల్రెడీ టోకెన్ ఉంది సోయా పన్నీర్ చండాలం చేశారు ఆ పన్నీర్ కర్రీ చేశారు కానీ ఆయిల్ క్యాప్సికంలో మనం గ్రిల్ మీద పెట్టి వేయించుకునేటప్పుడు బాగుంటుంది కానీ దీంట్లో నీరు దిగేసి పన్నీర్ కూడా వాసన వస్తుంది మిక్స్ వాసన మంద చేశారు. నేను ఎలా అనుకున్నానంటే పన్నీర్ తిక్కాలంటారు కదా పుల్లకొచ్చి అలానేమో అనుకున్నాను. పన మీద పెట్టారు బాండీలో పడేశారు నీళ్ళు వచ్చింది కదా క్యాప్సికం
Sir, could you please?
చేసేటప్పుడు 2 బాక్సులు ఎత్తేసారండి తినేసారు పప్పులు పద్ధతి. ఇంకేం పన్నీర్ ఉంటుంది అదే తెచ్చి 2 మళ్ళా 2 మంది ముందు తినే వాళ్ళకి తర్వాత తినే వాళ్ళకి ఏముంటుంది. ఇది మొదట పన్నీరు పైది సంతోషి చికెన్ దగ్గరనే ఉన్నారు మళ్ళీ పన్నీర్ పన్నీర్ అబ్బాయి కదా తింటా ఎక్కడ బాగుండరా ముందు మామిడి కట్టేది ఏమో అన్నది అన్న పెళ్ళిన పర్సంటేజ్ చేసుకుంటాను.
प्रभाकर सर, 1 मिनट के लिए वक्त चाहूंगा सर. हमारे एक मेंबर ने यहाँ एक नंबर से ज्वाइन किया हुआ है, प्लीज इसको रीनेम कीजिए. अदरवाइज इस नंबर का मैं कोई अटेंडेंस मार्क नहीं कर पाऊंगा. इसको रीनेम करके या तो अपने नाम से लॉगिन कीजिए या अपनी उस आईडी से लॉगिन कीजिए जो आपने पोर्टल पे क्रिएट की थी. अदरवाइज मैं 2 से 5 मिनट में इसे एक्सपेल कर दूंगा. सॉरी प्रभाकर सर.
Okay. 264397488086. Please rename. Please solve and give your answer in chat. Answer, you can check your answer. Value at the end of 12th year. This is the value. Then depreciation of 13th year. This is the 13th year depreciation. And total depreciation up to 13th year is this. And if you want to calculate total depreciation up to 12 years, then 50 lakhs minus this value. So this is a 12th depreciation up to 12th year. The value at the end of 12th year is depreciation of 13th year 129,402, and total depreciation up to 13th year is 40,51,046. Value at the end of 13th year 94,89,53.
Sir, please.
कॉन्सेप्ट समझ में नहीं आया. कॉन्सेप्ट ये है कि असेट का वैल्यू डेप्रिसिएशन, असेट जब पुराना होता है ना तो उसमें डेप्रिसिएशन चार्ज करा जाता है ड्यू टू वियर एंड टियर. क्योंकि अगर हमने कोई असेट खरीदा, इस साल खरीदा है और नेक्स्ट ईयर बेचेंगे तो उसका वैल्यू बढ़ेगा घटेगा. Assets value are going to be increase or decrease. Suppose we bought a car. Okay. So value are going construction cost. Next year we have to charge the depreciation. So there are various methods to charge the depreciation method. One method is decline. Then we are doing a WDV percentage decline method. Understood? Yes or no? Why we are charging a depreciation? To make a provision for future. हम लोग डेप्रिसिएशन क्यों चार्ज कर रहे हैं? क्योंकि फ्यूचर में हमें वो एसेट खरीदना है, तो अभी से पैसा जमा करेंगे तो एसेट खरीद पाएंगे. समझे? Now solve this question and give your answer in chat box. Or you can check. Value of 18th year is, now we want a depreciation for 18th year. For depreciation of 18th year, we want to calculate value of 17th year, and only we can able to calculate so depreciation for 17th year is 1,99,283. Depreciation for 18th year, sorry. And value of 17th year 26,57,109. And the value of 18th year 24,57,826. Now the last question. Please solve. Last question from this man.
So shall we continue?
Fourth question, only one difference is there. Instead of 1%, there are 3% are given. Up to 10-year, percentage rate is 17.5%. 10 to 20 years, 10.5, and after 20 years, 7%. So you have to break the question into three parts. So there are two questions: calculate DRC after 30 years, calculate DRC after 25 years. So first 10 years, then second 10 years, and third 10 years or 5 years. For 25 years, 5 years we will take, and for 10 years. So first 10 year, 1 minus 17% raised to 10. Then second 10 years, 10.5 raised to 10. And then third year, for 25 years, 5. And for 30 years, we will take again 10. So this for 10 years, this for again 10 years, this is for right now 5 years. So first you have to multiply all these three. Once you are going to multiply all these three, this will give an effect of 25 years. Right now we are solving for 25 years. And then we have to multiply with RCN, replacement cost of new, 1 CR. So when you are going to multiply with this 1 CR, value of 3,35,107. Now for 10 years, 30 years, again 10 years. Remove this 5 to 10. For 30 year, value 2,33,130. This is the answer. So we have done WDV also. Now there is a one session, 1 to 1:30. After that, there will be lunch break. And then after the lunch break, we will do another method and case studies. Okay.
Thank you, Prabhakar. Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm so sorry for my camera. Actually, I'm facing some technical issue in the camera. I'm not able to open that camera. So, my name is Akshata. I am from ARBF. So, today I am going to talk about the mock test and your exam. As your training is getting completed today, so you have to know about what is the next step like how you can prepare better for your examination and for your examination form registration process. So just give me a second. I'm going to share my screen. Then I will show you the live demo. Are you able to?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you are able to see the AARBF official website. So for your mock test, so firstly, I'm going to explain the mock test. After that, we will proceed for the examination form process, registration form process. So first, you have to click on the Assessor and Register Valuer Foundation official website. Here you will see the login option available here, like the login. So you have to click on the AARBF member, and then you have to enter your ID and your password that will received by your counselors. So you can contact your counselor for your ID password. In case you did not, you forget your ID password in future, so you can also log in with OTP as well. There is option available. So you just click on that and you just log in with OTP. So now I'm going to like log in with my ID password. So here it is. So here you will see the dashboard. All right. I think everyone is aware about the dashboard. So you will see in the dashboard your all complete status, like you're eligible for the this examination of training, or your certificate is uploaded or not. And this is the valuers corner basically. Like this is the submit to IBBI when you are going to fill the form. So, that is applicable on the time of when you clear the examination. That time these options will be active for you guys. And next is for your profile. Here you will see the most important thing, which is your membership number. And apart from the membership number, these are the basic details which is provided by yourself. So next is your upcoming batches. In case you want to join the refresher classes, so you can you can see the upcoming batches details in this section. And next is your certificate option. So are you able to see the details which I am sharing? So we could show.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir. So this is the certificate option. जैसे आज आपकी training complete हो जाएगी. After that, we will the two certificates. I'm definitely sure you all are aware about that. So one is your training certificate, and next is your membership certificate. वो certificate आपको यहाँ से download करने होंगे. This is the option where you have to download that certificate. And next is your payment details. In the payment details, you can download your invoices. Here you will see like this option. You just click on that take print, and you will see the invoices available here. And you can download invoices in case you GST invoice, so you have to enter the GST number, and then you will receive the GST invoice of your fees, which fees you have given to the AARBF. In case in future you want to pay some fees, for example, one-time membership fees, which is active when you become an RV. Next is your, sorry, this is for the primary one-time membership fees, which you have already paid. And next is your annual membership fees. That fees will be active after becoming a RV, registered valuer. And next is your refresher course fees, certificate of practice fees, study material fees, in case you need a hard copy of the study material. So you can directly pay from this option, and in case you want to transfer your RVO, and you can also pay the fees for your RVO transfer. And next is UBRN. This is the again option for the RVs. When you become an RV, that time your training will be conducted of the COP training basically. In that COP training, we will teach you about the UBRN, M3, M4, and your compliances, your ethics values. Like after the RV, what you have to do in the valuation period, and how you have to do the valuations as an register valuer. Next is most important mock test. Here you will see the updated GST in case you want to update the GST, so you can update the GST as well. Next is the mock test. We have to click on that mock test. So this is your complete mock test where you have to practice for your better examination. So there are lots of questions available. So are you able to see the mock test?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. तो आपको यहाँ पे दिख रहा होगा कि how many exams attempts. Basically, these are the statistics of your complete mock test. इस सभी का रहेगा कि आपका कितना एग्जाम आपने अटेम्प्ट करा है, आपके टोटल क्वेश्चंस कितने थे और नेगेटिव मार्किंग्स क्या रही है आपकी जो भी आपने मॉक टेस्ट परफॉर्म करे हैं उसमें. एंड इफ यू वांट टू स्टार्ट योर मॉक टेस्ट यू हैव टू क्लिक ऑन हियर. दिस इज द मॉक टेस्ट ऑप्शन अवेलेबल. So, and then you have to click on the land and building. As you all are from the land and building, so you will see you have a land and building mock test. So next you have to click on the instruction. I have read and understood. Next is start exam. इसमें आप सभी देखोगे कि जो आपका ये एग्जाम स्टार्ट होगा, दिस इज द सिमिलर टू योर लाइव एग्जामिनेशन. एंड वो आपकी काफी अच्छे से हेल्प करेगा आपके टाइम कंज्यूमिंग में. लाइक हाउ मच टाइम यू हैव टू कंज्यूम फॉर योर फर्स्ट वन क्वेश्चन. यहाँ पे एक टाइम चल रहा है 2 hours का, दैट इज रनिंग सिमिलर टू योर लाइव एग्जाम. जब भी आप एग्जाम देने जाओगे आफ्टर योर ट्रेनिंग, so you will see the similar time is running in the examination center as well. And इसी तरीके से आपको ऑप्शन मिलेंगे वहां पे एंड इसी तरीके से आपको क्वेश्चंस मिलेंगे. So we will perform first question. Who is called as the founding father of modern economics? So anybody can answer that question. आपने पढ़ ली है, आई थिंक इकोनॉमिक्स आपने पढ़ ली है. आज तो आप केस स्टडीज पे आ गए हो, इवन कंप्लीट हो गई है ट्रेनिंग. So anybody can answer that question. Which is the answer, or it's not your live exam, it's just a mock test and just for a practice question. So ऐसा मत सोचिए कि मेरा गलत हो जाएगा तो क्या हो जाएगा. So it's just for your practice. गलत होगा तभी आपको पता चलेगा कि मैं कहाँ गलत हूँ. So you can answer. Options are you able to see the options or question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you can answer and I will select the answer. A, B, C, D. Which one I choose?
A. Adam Smith.
Okay. All right. We choose A, and then we have to save and next. We have to do like that when we are going to do the mock test. And next is the total cost is generally considered as a sum of fixed cost and average cost, fixed cost and marginal cost and average cost, and fixed cost and variable cost. Which one is the correct answer? Anybody can answer.
Fixed cost and variable cost.
D.
Yeah.
You're right. So, okay, next we have to next do the same process, save and next. And third question is, in which form largest percentage of national income is earned? Rental income, profit, wages, interest. Which one I can choose?
The screen is not visible to me. Maybe. Yeah. Just a second.
It's not visible.
Yeah, it is visible now. Like it was, the question was not updated.
Okay, just a second. Let me refresh.
It is.
Is it now visible?
Yeah, it is now visible. Wages.
Okay, so we can choose the wages. Okay. I have to save it next. Your next question is, your fourth question is, in order to control credit, Reserve Bank of India should dash CRR and dash bank.
They are audible. Now the screen is updated.
Or decrease,
See.
increase. This one is the answer. Okay, C. All right,
Ma'am,
so
we
we can
can't see
choose
it
the
on a
C.
screen.
We can't see the updated question. Ma'am, we can't see.
Okay, okay,
Question
just a
is
second.
not visible.
Is it
Not yet.
No, ma'am, not visible.
भी दिख Yeah, check my vision. Just a second. Am I audible? Hello.
Yes, you are audible.
Visible to everyone?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, okay. So are you able to see the question number 4th? तो दिख रहा है, right? In order to control credit, Reserve Bank of India should dash CRR and dash bank rate, right? Okay, okay, ma'am. So which one is the correct answer? So you can tell me, then I will select that answer.
C.
Increase,
Okay,
increase. Yeah, see.
okay, we can choose C option, and then we have to say the rest. And our 5th question is a variable which has no time dimension, but it is described at a specific moment of time. The options are stock variable, flow variable, ratio variable, or market variable. Are you able to see the question?
No, ma'am.
No.
Question is not visible, ma'am.
थोड़ा सा आई थिंक टाइम लेगा, थोड़ा सा नेटवर्क इशू है, तो थोड़ा सा वेट कर लीजिए 1 सेकेंड का, तो मे बी उसके बाद रिफ्लेक्ट हो जाए. अभी दिख रहा है?
Ma'am.
ओके, सो आप इसमें आंसर बता दीजिए मुझे. Which one I have to choose? Am I
Ratio
audible?
variable.
Hello.
Ratio variable.
Okay, so we can choose C, ratio variable. अभी हम इसमें ज़्यादा प्रैक्टिस ना करते हुए, बिकॉज वी हैव अ टाइम कंज्यूमिंग और थोड़ा सा इंटरनेट इशू भी आ रहा है. सो आपकी सभी की आईडीज में ये आपको अवेलेबल मिल जाएंगे मॉक टेस्ट. यू कैन प्रैक्टिस बाय योर ओन. Lots of questions are available and we are updating these questions according to the level of the examination. कैसा एग्जामिनेशन रहता है, फीडबैक्स लेते हैं अपने मेंबर से, सो उनके बेसिस पे हम सारी चीजें इनको अपडेट भी करते हैं. तो यू कैन, दिस इज best part for your examination preparation. So अगर आप इसमें practice करोगे, then you are able to achieve your exam. So अभी हम इसे finish कर देते हैं. All right. So we'll see after the finish exam what we will see. हमें किस तरीके से analysis, किस तरीके से हमें result मिलेगा. So we'll see the complete analysis. We have attempted the 5 question. Are you able to see the analysis?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So we have attempted the 5 question and 4 is the correct and it's the wrong answer. All right. And negative marking जो हुई है वो 0.25 हुई है. मतलब and the final marks is 3.75. अब हम देख लेते हैं कि हमारा आंसर कौन सा गलत था, उसमें क्या सही था. In case we want to see like this, first हमारा बिल्कुल सही था. Here is the correct answer. हमने सही choose करा था. And next is second question भी हमारा सही था. Third question भी हमारा सही था. And fourth भी हमारा सही था. Fifth question हमारा गलत हो गया, जिसका correct answer है stock variable, not ratio variable. तो इस तरीके से आप अपना कंप्लीट प्रैक्टिस कर सकते हो मॉक टेस्ट पे, और ये आपकी फोन में भी चल जाएंगे इन केस यू आर ट्रैवलिंग. सो यू कैन प्रैक्टिस लाइक एक गेम की तरह आप इसे खेल सकते हो और आपकी प्रैक्टिस साथ साथ. तो बस आपको अपनी एंटर करना है अपने लाइक इन योर AARBF पोर्टल, सो यू कैन प्रैक्टिस विद योर मॉक टेस्ट. अगर किसी की डाउट है, if you have any doubt, so you're free to ask me related to the mock test.
Ma'am, how many mock tests are there available on the site?
So there are lots of questions basically. Like अभी आपको 90 questions दिख रहे हैं और next फिर आपका same 90 questions का block मिल जाएगा. There are thousands of questions available. और इससे आपका ये गलत हो गया है राइट, तो ये आपको रिपीट होगा आपके नेक्स्ट ब्लॉक्स में, और जो करेक्ट हो गए हैं वो रिपीट नहीं होंगे. I am audible?
Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So is there any doubt? Other doubt? तो आप इस तरीके से, और बाकी आपको सारी डिटेल्स कल व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप में भी आ जाएगी. और इन केस यू आर फेसिंग सम इशू, सो यू कैन डायरेक्टली कॉल मी इन माय नंबर related to the mock test, examination, whatever issues you are facing. और आप अपने काउंसलर्स को भी कॉल कर सकते हो. We are free to tell you about the everything. कि आप किस तरीके से प्रिपरेशन कर सकते हो, आप अपने मॉक टेस्ट पे कर सकते हो. और बाकी आपकी स्टडी मटेरियल वगैरह हमने सारा शेयर कर दिया है आपको. एंड आपका आई थिंक लास्ट 3 days का अभी पेंडिंग होगा, वो आपको मंडे को मिल जाएगा. रिकॉर्डेड वीडियोस भी एंड आपकी PPTs जो रहती है फैकल्टीज की, वो भी आपको सारी चीजें मिल जाए.
मैम प्लीज शेयर योर नंबर.
सर मेरा नंबर आपको सिर्फ व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप में मिल जाएगा. जो हमारा एक व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप बना है उसमें हमारे AARBF के सभी के नंबर है. सो आप वहाँ पे कर लीजिएगा. मैं ग्रुप में जब कल मैसेज करूंगी, सो आपको वहां से भी नंबर मिल जाएगा. एनी अदर डाउट्स? हम आगे फॉर्म की ओर बढ़ जाए. लाइक एग्जामिनेशन फॉर्म आपको कैसे फिल करना है. अब
Yes,
आपकी
ma'am.
ट्रेनिंग गई है, आपको पता चल गया है कि आपको किस तरीके से प्रिपरेशन करना है. स्टडी मटेरियल आ गया है, मॉक टेस्ट का ऑप्शंस आ गया है. एंड दीज मॉक टेस्ट आर फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट. आप इन्हें जब चाहो जैसे चाहो आप प्रैक्टिस कर सकते हो. तो आप प्लीज अपना अच्छे से प्रैक्टिस करिएगा और अपना जल्द से जल्द एग्जाम क्लियर करिएगा. अब नेक्स्ट हम अपना एग्जामिनेशन की ओर प्रोसीड करते हैं कि एग्जामिनेशन फॉर्म आपको कहाँ से फिल करना होता है. So you have to come to the IBBI official website basically first of all. Are you able to see the IBBI official website?
Yes, ma'am.
This is the IBBI website. So here you will see the examination option. So you have to click on this evaluation examination. All right. And then you have to select that these 1st May 2024 के रिस्पेक्ट में ही हम एग्जाम देंगे, क्योंकि लेटेस्ट जो अपडेट था उनका वो इसी टाइम पे हुआ था एग्जामिनेशन से रिलेटेड. तो हम इसी के रिस्पेक्ट में एग्जाम देंगे. As you all have the asset class of the land and building, so you all have to choose the land and building asset class. And next you will see the syllabus, FAQs, like आपके कोई भी doubt हो examination से related और आपके IBBI से related, so you can read these FAQs as well. कि इसमें क्या रहता है, am I eligible, not eligible, everything is available in this FAQs. And this is the sample question. In case you want to see the like a paper pattern, like how hard the questions are coming into the examination. So आप एक sample question भी देख सकते हो और उस पर practice कर सकते हो और आपको कितना time लग रहा है किस question को attempt करने में, किस subject की question को, for example case studies, वो हमारी numerical based होती है, तो उसमें हम कितना टाइम ले रहे हैं, क्या ले रहे हैं, वो सारी चीजें आप मैनेज कर सकते हो और उसमें आप मतलब मॉक टेस्ट में प्रैक्टिस करके भी और अपने सैंपल क्वेश्चन को अपने आप प्रैक्टिस करके भी अपने आप को आप टेस्ट कर सकते हो. नेक्स्ट इज योर रजिस्टर एंड एनरोल फॉर द एग्जामिनेशन. नेक्स्ट यू हैव टू क्लिक ऑन दिस यस आई एग्री प्लीज प्रोसीड फर्दर. एंड हियर यू विल सी ये इनकी पुरानी वेबसाइट थी बेसिकली. नाउ दे हैव अपडेटेड देयर वेबसाइट, सो यू हैव टू क्लिक here. So are you able to see the website?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So ये न्यू ऑफिशियल वेबसाइट है. यहाँ पे आपको इनके कॉन्टेक्ट नंबर्स भी मिल जाएंगे. Like if you see here, these are the contact. ये आपका इनका मोबाइल नंबर हो गया and this is the email ID. In case you face some issue in the NISM registration process, उस चीज के लिए तो आप हमें कॉल कर सकते हो. But in case they are not approving your profile, they are raising some issue, so you can directly contact to the NISM and they will quickly respond your query and they will resolve your query. So first of all, they are asking for the email ID and password, but you all did not have any ID or password for the NISM. So then you have to create the new account first of all. So you have to click on the create the new account first of all. And here you have to enter the email ID and then you have to confirm the email ID. Just a second, I will enter my email ID. And after that, I have to create some some password. Just a second. And then I have to click on the next, and this is your login ID and password. तो ये आप खुद से ही create करोगे. And next I have to proceed next option. Here you will see the अभी हम इसे complete form नहीं भरेंगे because I am not going to do the examination for the evaluation. So मैं आपको ऐसे ही explain कर देती हूँ. This is very basic steps basically. First is your personal information. Here you will you have to upload the photo of your passport size photo, PAN card, and your passport PAN card number, and you have to confirm the PAN number. And then you have to the passport number is not compulsory. And then you have to enter the address proof. So here is option available: Aadhaar card, driving license, ECIC card, passport, and utility bills. Whatever you want to given to the as an address proof, you can do. You can enter the here, and you have to upload the photo as well of that address proof. And next is your first name and the middle name and the last name. This is very important. You have to enter the name as per your PAN card. कभी कभार क्या होता है कि हमारा नेम कुछ और होता है, पैन कार्ड में कुछ और होता है. समटाइम्स अब आधार कार्ड में कुछ और नेम होता है, पैन कार्ड में कुछ और होता है, और हमारा वो सारी चीजें होती है, कंफ्यूजन होता है. बट यू हैव टू मेक श्योर अगर आपका सरनेम भी नेम मतलब पैन कार्ड में फर्स्ट में है, तो यू हैव टू एंटर द फर्स्ट नेम एज एन योर सरनेम. मतलब आपको सरनेम आपका फर्स्ट नेम ही लिखना पड़ेगा, जो भी पैन कार्ड में लिखा है वही आपको नाम यहाँ पे एंटर करना पड़ेगा. एंड नेक्स्ट इज योर डेट ऑफ बर्थ and your email ID you have to enter, and your like your gender. male, female, and etc. Next is your contact information. तो जैसे ही आप इस पे next पे click करोगे, in the contact information you will see they are asking for your address, आपके मतलब फोन नंबर वगैरह आपका ये चीज मांगेंगे और एड्रेस मांगेंगे, एंड दैट्स इट. नेक्स्ट इज योर एजुकेशनल डिटेल्स. अब आप सभी के पास में you all have the educational details. So you have to enter the educational details, like you have your BTech degree, you have your BE degree, you have your architect degree. So whatever degrees you have, so you have to enter that in the educational details. And you have to also enter your experience in this section, like how many experience you have. So in the next, they are asking for the professional qualification. You have to skip that option, professional qualification one, because you all did not have any professional qualifications. These option is for the CA, CS, for like that. So आप इसे skip करोगे, आपको ये चीज नहीं भरनी है. And next is your occupation details. So here you have to enter the occupation details. And यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा confusion रहता है सभी को कि like we have done the lots of jobs like 1, 2, 3, 4. So which one we have to select in this occupation details? So here you have to enter your current details, like you are employee, you are not employed, you are self-employed, whatever you are doing right now. So you have to enter the details like that. और आपका फॉर एग्जाम्पल यू आर एम्प्लॉय, सो दे आर वो आपसे एक्सपीरियंस की डिटेल भी मांगेंगे, लाइक यू हैव डन द 5 years of experience. इफ यू आर एम्प्लॉय, सो इन विच कंपनी यू आर डूइंग द जॉब. सो वो सारी चीजें डिटेल भी आपको डालनी है और वो भी आपको करंट डालनी है. बट आई विल टेल यू, अगर आप जब आप वो चीज डालोगे, आपका एक्सपीरियंस डालोगे, दैट यू हैव टू मेक श्योर कि आपको 5 साल का डालना है, फिर 3 साल का डालना है, बिकॉज यू आर एलिजिबल ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ योर 5 years एक्सपीरियंस आफ्टर योर बैचलर्स. In case you have the masters, then you are eligible for the 3 years with the 3 years of experience. So ये सारी चीजें आपकी हो गई. एंड नेक्स्ट इज योर प्रीव्यू. वो आपको कंप्लीट प्रीव्यू करने को दे देगा और एडिट का ऑप्शन भी देगा, तो आप उसे अच्छे से पढ़ लीजिएगा कि कहीं कुछ गलत तो नहीं डाल दिया है, या जो भी सारी चीजें हैं. आफ्टर दैट यू हैव टू सबमिट द फॉर्म. सो ये सारी चीजें रहेगी आपकी रजिस्ट्रेशन प्रोसेस. आफ्टर द रजिस्ट्रेशन प्रोसेस आपको जब आप फिर आपको आईडी पासवर्ड मिल चुका होगा, लाइक राइट, देन यू हैव टू कम टू द सेम वेबसाइट. Am I audible to everyone?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, all right. So आपको अगेन इसी वाले पोर्टल पे आना है, in the NASM portal. Here you have to enter the created ID or password, and then you have to log in with that ID or password. I don't have any ID password, but I will share the complete details in your WhatsApp, like complete process. I have one PDF, so I will share that and you will see all the details in that PDF. So आपको email ID और password enter करना है, and then you have to log in. After the 72 hours of this form filling process, NASM will approve your profile. After the approval, then you have to log in with ID password, and you will see the enrollment option are available. And then you have to click on the enrollment option. After clicking on the enrollment option, then you have to enter the RBO details, which we have shared with you, like your membership certificate and your, like they will ask, like, have you done the training of the 50 hours? Then you have to click on the yes option. And these are the basic details they are asking from the RBO. So you have to enter these details. After that, you have to upload the both certificate as well. After the both certificate option, then you have to select the examination date, like when you are going to do the examination. तो उसके लिए इन्होंने क्या करा है कि they will ask you the time period. Like for example, today is 29th, so you are applying for today. और कब के बीच की डेट्स आप देखना चाहते हैं, in between 29 to for example 30th July. So you have to select these dates like that. After that, you will see lots of dates are available according to your examination center. और आपको examination center जो मिलेगा वो आपके आपके एड्रेस की बेसिस पे मिलेगा. When you enter your address, that time they will show you your nearest examination center कि कौन सा रहेगा आपका. All right. So इस तरीके से आप examination form fill करोगे, where you will see like your dates are available, everything is available. So you have to select the dates according to your availability when you are going to do the exam. Like आपको कब लग रहा है कि मैं exam देना चाहता हूँ. So it's up to you, and completely you have to you are able to select your date. After that, you have to just pay the fees, which is 5,000 plus GST, and your complete process is done of your examination. And after that, you will receive the like admit card in the same portal. You just have to log in with ID password, and you will see the admit card is available here. And you also receive the admit card in your email ID as well. So after that, you can do the examination. And after the examination, then you have to share your admit, like your report card with the RVO. Yeah, like you have to share with us. After that, we will tell you the further process, what you have to do. After that, basically, you have to enter the Form A. Like you have to fill the Form A. Here is the option available, like register value. Here you have to apply the IBPI. This is the website. You can directly apply as well. Like आप यहाँ पे आके अपना अप्लाई कर सकते हो. इसमें भी सेम प्रोसेस है. You have to create the email ID, password, then they will share the temporary ID password. Then you will receive the temporary ID password. After that, you have to proceed for the IBPI registration process. So ये सारी चीजें रहेगी. If you have any doubt, so you can ask me. ये आपका complete process था examination से related और mock test से related. अगर
मैम
आपके किसी के
एग्जाम सेंटर से रिलेटेड एग्जाम सेंटर कहाँ हो सकता है?
सर एग्जामिनेटर के लिए मैं आपको अभी बता देती हूँ कि आप कैसे चेक कर सकते हो. वैसे तो आपको वहीं पे ही मिल एग्जामिनेशन सेंटर, बट मैं आपको फिर भी बता देती हूँ. यू हैव जस्ट सर्च ऑन द गूगल. लाइक सॉरी सर,
ये एग्जाम सेंटर डिस्ट्रिक्ट में होते हैं या बड़े शहरों में?
नहीं, इट्स डिपेंड्स ऑन द स्टेट सर. लाइक आपके जैसे हमारा दिल्ली है और आप फॉर एग्जांपल आपका एमपी स्टेट में भी डिस्ट्रिक्ट में भी अलग 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 तरीके से एग्जामिनेशन सेंटर होते हैं. कहीं पे 2 होंगे, कहीं पे 3 होंगे. इट्स डिपेंड्स ऑन द एरिया कि आपका कितना बड़ा एरिया है. तो मैं आपको फिर भी बता देती हूँ कि आपको इन केस आपको सारे ही एग्जामिनेशन सेंटर देखने हैं. ये ऑटोमेटिकली आपके एड्रेस से ही होगा सर. जहाँ आपका एड्रेस जहाँ होगा ये वहीं पे ही लोकेट करेगा. बट इन केस आप एक पूरी फाइल निकालना चाहते हो एग्जामिनेशन सेंटर की, तो यू जस्ट हैव टू सर्च ऑन द गूगल. आर यू एबल टू सी द गूगल NASM examination center? You have to select that and आपको PDF मिल जाएगा. ठीक है. जब मैं इस पे क्लिक करूंगी तो यहाँ पे आपको कंप्लीट मिल जाएगा. ये देखिए सर, यू हैव टू डाउनलोड फ्रॉम दिस हियर. ये सारे एग्जामिनेशन सेंटर आ गए. देखिए इवन इन टेस्ट डेट अवेलेबल भी है और टाइम स्लॉट्स क्या रहता है अभी भी आप देख सकते हो इसे. आर यू एबल टू सी द पिक्चर? देखिए ये गुजरात में अहमदाबाद, रंगपुरा 2 एग्जामिनेशन सेंटर है गुजरात में, और त्रिपुरा में अगरतला 2 एक ही एग्जामिनेशन सेंटर.
मैम बिल्कुल नहीं है स्क्रीन पे.
स्क्रीन नहीं दिख रही है सर?
नो मैम.
जो आप बता रहे हो सही से नहीं है.
एक सेकंड सर, मैं इस ग्रुप में ऐड डाल देती हूँ सर.
मैम MP में मध्य प्रदेश में कहाँ है?
सर अभी मध्य प्रदेश या ये उत्तर प्रदेश में आगरा में. आर यू एबल टू सी द PDF? मैं इसे मंडे को डाल दूंगी सर. ठीक है, मंडे को ये भी डाल दूंगी मैं. नो इश्यूज. उत्तर प्रदेश में आगरा में है, और महाराष्ट्र में अहिल्यानगर में है, मिजोरम में इजवाल में, राजस्थान में अजमेर में है, महाराष्ट्र में अकोला में, उत्तर प्रदेश में फिर से अलीगढ़.
मध्य प्रदेश में
मैं मध्य प्रदेश चेक कर लेती हूँ सर. एक सेकंड दीजिए आप. मध्य प्रदेश में बरवानी.
कहाँ में?
बरवानी.
बड़वानी ये कहाँ है?
जो यहाँ पे शो हो रहा है ना सर, आपको स्क्रीन दिख रही है अभी?
नहीं मैम, वो नहीं दिख रहा, मध्य प्रदेश वाला नहीं दिख रहा।
आप 2 सेकंड दीजिए सर, थोड़ा सा इंटरनेट स्लो है शायद से, आपको रिफ्लेक्ट हो जाएगा। वो आपको सर ऑटोमेटिकली पता चल जाएगा जब आप एग्जामिनेशन फॉर्म फिल करोगे ना, उस टाइम पे आपको आपके नियरेस्ट एग्जामिनेशन सेंटर मिल जाएंगे, और मैं ये पीडीएफ भी शेयर कर दूंगी। अभी दिख रहा है?
दिख रहा है मैम, एक ही है क्या?
नहीं, अभी ये सारी चीजें अलग अलग है सर, अभी और भी होंगे। मध्य प्रदेश तो बहुत बड़ा स्टेट है, एक कैसे होगा, अभी और भी होंगे।
एमपी में
ये
एक ही है
देखिए,
मैडम?
भोपाल में भी है। नहीं 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 सर, एक नहीं है, बहुत सारे बहुत सारे, बट ये
इंदौर में भी है?
अलग अलग है, क्योंकि सभी की एग्जामिनेशन डेट्स ना डिफरेंट डिफरेंट होती है सर। जैसे भोपाल वाला जो है उसमें एग्जामिनेशन डेट अलग होगी, आपका भरवानी वाला था उसमें अलग होगी, तो इसीलिए ये अलग अलग करके दिया हुआ है। एमपी के सारे, भोपाल में भी है, और एमपी का है।
जबलपुर में है क्या?
ये बहुत बड़ा लिस्ट है सर। और गुना में भी है मध्य प्रदेश में,
मैम ये
ग्वालियर में
सर्च
भी है।
करके देख सकते हैं ना मध्य प्रदेश इसमें पीडीएफ?
हाँ 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 सर, देखिए आप, मैं अगर ये चीज करूँ, एक सेकेंड। है आपको सर? ये मध्य प्रदेश में एक है, भोपाल में भी, पूना में भी है, ग्वालियर में भी है, इंदौर में भी है, जबलपुर में भी है, खंडवा में भी है, कांडवा, हरगांव, मंदसौर, सौर, रेवा, सागर, शहडोल, बरवानी, बस इतने ही सर।
जी जी, थैंक यू।
इस तरीके से सर आपको आपकी लोकेशन के हिसाब से मिल जाएगा, डोंट वरी। जैसे आपका जो भी एड्रेस होगा जब आप एग्जाम फिल करोगे, उस टाइम पे वो ऑटोमेटिकली प्रिडिक्ट कर देगा। और हर हर स्टेट के, इन केस मतलब आपको ऐसा चाहिए होता है ना कि मेरे को देखना है, तो आप, मैंने आपको बस वो वे बताया है, आप जस्ट गूगल पे सर्च करिए, आपको मिल जाता है एग्जामिनेशन सेंटर। मतलब भरने से पहले अगर आप देखना चाहते हो तो वो चीज़ है। और वहां पे अपना जब आप एड्रेस करोगे एंटर, तो वहां पे भी आपको कंप्लीट मिल जाएगा। तो ये सारी चीजें है। एनी अदर डाउट्स? किसी की कोई और डाउट हो, या मैं स्टॉप कर दूं?
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
ओके सर, थैंक यू एवरीवन, थैंक यू फॉर लिसनिंग मी। अब आप अपना लंच एंजॉय करिए, सो वी विल मीट एट 2:30।
ओके मैम, थैंक यू।
ओके।
हेलो एवरीवन। आपके फैकल्टी आपको बस 1 से 2 मिनट में ज्वाइन करेंगे, वहां से आपका सेशन
ज्वाइन कर
कंटिन्यू
लिया
करवा
मैंने।
देंगे। ओह थैंक यू सर। तो प्रभाकर जी बस 1 मिनट के लिए आपसे फिर से इजाजत चाहूंगा।
ओके।
हमारे वो मेंबर ने फिर से यहाँ पे लॉगिन किया है, एक नंबर से जो लॉगिन है। मैं आखिरी बार सर रिक्वेस्ट कर रहा हूँ कि प्लीज इसे या तो रीनेम कीजिए, आपका कैमरा ऑन कीजिए। अगर आप इसको रीनेम नहीं करेंगे, कैमरा ऑन नहीं करेंगे, मैं इसे दोबारा एक्सपेल कर दूंगा। कैमरा ऑन करना ना करना आपकी निजी चॉइस है, ऐसा हरगिज नहीं है, आईबीबीआई का रूल है। हमारे सभी मेंबर्स ने अपना कैमरा ऑन किया हुआ है। बीइंग अ रिस्पॉन्सिबल आरबीओ का रिप्रेजेंटेटिव होने के नाते मैं ये अधिकार रखता हूँ कि मैं आपको इस क्लास से एक्सपेल कर सकता हूँ। ये क्लास हरगिज हरगिज आपकी अटेंडेंस पूरी करने का जरिया बिल्कुल नहीं है। अगर आप ये सोचते हैं, मैं आपके लिए नहीं, मैं किसी के लिए भी कहता हूँ, अगर कोई शख्स ये सोचता है कि वो सिर्फ लॉग इन करे, उसकी अटेंडेंस पूरी हो जाए, आरबीओ से सर्टिफिकेट दे दे, सर इस मानसिकता के साथ सर्टिफिकेट शायद हासिल हो भी जाए, आईबीबीआई एग्जाम नहीं होगा, ये मैं लिखित में दे सकता हूँ। और इस बात की गवाही मैं नहीं, फैकल्टी भी देते हैं कि अगर कोई शख्स ये समझे कि वो इस ट्रेनिंग को अटेंड नहीं करता, खाली आरबीओ से सर्टिफिकेट लेता है, एक स्टडी मटेरियल पढ़ेगा और जाके आईबीबीआई का एग्जाम क्लियर कर लेगा, मुझे ऐसे किसी शख्स का नाम पता ही नहीं जिसने खाली स्टडी मटेरियल पढ़कर एग्जाम क्वालिफाई किया हो। कोई भी नहीं है सर। तो प्लीज मैं आखिरी बार आपसे रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा पूरे सम्मान के साथ कि आप इसे रीनेम कीजिए और अब कैमरा ऑन कीजिए, अदरवाइज मैं दोबारा एक्सपेल करूंगा। और अगर आप लॉगिन रहते भी हैं तो भी सर मैं सर्टिफिकेट इशू कर नहीं पाऊंगा। ये मेरी चॉइस नहीं है, ये मेरी जिद नहीं है, इसे मेरी मजबूरी समझिए। मैं किसी नंबर को नाम कैसे दूं? अगर नीरव जी यहाँ पे इसको एक नंबर से लॉगिन करते तो मुझे क्या पता चलता कि मैं नीरव जी से बात कर रहा हूँ या अक्षय जी से बात कर रहा हूँ। तो प्लीज इसको रीनेम कीजिए, मेरी जरूरत को समझिए। थैंक यू वेरी मच। प्रभाकर सर फिर से टाइम खराब करने के लिए माफी चाहता हूँ सर, बट मजबूरियों से आप भी वाकिफ हैं।
कोई बात नहीं।
कंटिन्यू करें सर। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Now next method. Sum of digit method. This method is not used practically. This is the first question. Asset worth 50 lakhs. Life of asset is 5 years. Calculate depreciation and calculate actual value of asset or depreciated replacement cost after 4th year. So here we will take columns. First column is years, second sum of digit, third formula for depreciation, and fourth value of asset after end of the year. So first life of asset is 5 years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And sum of digit more for first year, less for second year, then again less for second year, the third year, then again less and then less. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can give some digit. So first year we are going to charge more depreciation. That's why we are giving a 5 digit. Second year lesser than first year, then given a 4 digit. So in this way you can give some digit. So if the asset is 5 years, then up to 5 years, then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If asset is for 10 years, then 1 to 10 years, then 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. In this way you have to give. Then you have to take a total of sum of digit. Total of sum of digit is 5 plus 4, 9, 9 plus 3, 12, 12 plus 2, 14 plus 1, 50. So sum of digit. Sum of digit is 50. Now depreciation, how to calculate? Asset value is 50 lakhs. So 50 lakhs multiply by 5 divided by 50. Sum of digit divided by total sum of digits. Sum of digit for first year is 5. So 5 divided by 15. Multiply by 50 lakhs. So For depreciation for first year is 16,66,666.67. For fourth year, 4 divided by 15. 4 is the sum digit given to the second year and total sum of digit is 15. So 4 by 15 multiplied by 50 lakhs. So second year depreciation 13,33,333. For third year, 3 by 15 multiplied by 50 lakhs. For second year, for fourth year, 2 by 15 multiplied by 50 lakhs. For fifth year, 1 by 15 multiplied by 50 lakhs. So in this way, you will get the depreciation for every year. So you will see more depreciation for first year. And in the last year, you will see the lowest depreciation. Now, value of asset at of last depreciation first year. So the value of asset in the beginning was 50 lakhs. Then we are charging a depreciation 16 lakhs for first year. So at the end of the value is 33,33,000. For after charging a second year depreciation, then the value of at the end of second year is 20 lakhs. Value at the end of first year minus second year depreciation. So 33 lakh, 33,000 minus 30 lakh, 33,000. The value after second year is 20 lakhs. Then third year depreciation, we are going to minus from 20 lakhs. Then the value at the end of year is 10 lakhs. Then we are going to charge depreciation for fourth year. You will get value at the end of 4 year is 3,33,000. And then fifth year depreciation we are going to charge. Then the value at the end of fifth year is 0. So understood?
सर ये वाला मेथड हम कब यूज करते हैं?
प्रैक्टिकली यूज ही नहीं होता है
सर लेकिन और जो आपने सम ऑफ डिजिट बताया, अगर इसमें लाइफ ऑफ द एसेट अगर 6 साल होती तो 1 से लेके 6 तक लगता?
हाँ 1 to 6 and 6 5
अच्छा
4 3 2 1. Okay. Now please solve the question and calculate. Please solve first question and give your answer in chat box. Done. First question I have given you to solve. Those who have done first, try second. And those who have not done first, only done second, then complete first also. Now moving to next method. All of you are correct. Sinking fund method. Present value. Present value 1 plus I raised to power minus n, and then you have to multiply with the p. Okay. First is the present value, second is the future value. Present value 1 plus I raised to minus n, future value 1 plus I raised to n. First formula, this is the first formula. Calculate present value after 15 years if we are going to receive 1 lakh rupees by selling a land plot, then what is the current worth? That you have to calculate. Before solving, I want to ask you one question. If you are having a two option, right now 1 lakh rupees or after 10 years 1 lakh rupees, which option you are going to choose?
Right now, pressing amount. Right now, 1 lakh rupees.
Right now, because the time
नो नो
will
तेरा उधार
yes. पैसा आपको मिलना है, अभी लोगे या बाद में लोगे, वो मेरा ये क्वेश्चन था.
अभी
Because of time value of money. So first question, suppose we are going to receive 1 lakh rupees after 15 years, then what is the value? Suppose the interest rate in the bank is 10%. Okay. Second question, we are depositing 1 lakh rupees in bank and for 15 years, so that that money we can use to buy a flat or anything. After 15 years, how much the bank will give us along with the interest? So first question and second question. Right now, don't look at third and fourth. Only first and two we will concentrate. Interest rate is 10%. Apply the formula. First, try this formula for present value and future value. And whatever you got, after that you have to multiply with the 1 lakh rupees. So multiply by P. I am solving, please concentrate. 1 plus 0.10%. 10% how to write? 10 divided by 100, so 0.1. Close the bracket, raised to minus 15 years. 15 years, then this multiply by 1 lakh rupees. 1 lakh rupees So this is the value 23,939. Control C, Control V. Only just we have to remove minus. Present value and future value, only one difference is there. In present value minus n and future value positive n. This multiply by 1. So 1 lakh rupees we are going to receive after 15 years. If the interest rate in a bank is 10%, the worth is or value right now is 23,939. Suppose we are depositing 1 lakh rupees right now in bank and waiting for 15 years, bank will give along with the interest rate 4,17,724. Now please solve. I am giving you 11%. First and second question only solve. Interest rate is 11%. Now you can check your answer. Now concentrate on third and fourth question. For third and fourth question, there is a difference between first and third, and there is a difference between second and fourth. In first question and third question. In first question, we are receiving a one-time payment. One time only 1 lakh rupees receiving after 15 years. But in third question, 1 lakh rupees till 15 years. We are acting as a bank. We are going to receive 1 lakh rupees till 15 years. Then what is the worth? So in first question, only one time receiving. In third question, series of payments are there. We are receiving every year 1 lakh rupees. Then what is the value of that? So total 15 lakh receiving, 1 lakh every year. Then what is the worth? So for that, when the series of payments are there, every month, every quarter, or every yearly, then we use this formula. 1 minus PV divided by I. PV means this first one formula, 1 plus I raised to power minus n. So this is the PV. So 1 minus PV divided by I. Okay. So this is the third. So we will solve third question. For third question, since the interest rate 11% same for all 4 questions, so PV we have already calculated for first question. Same we will use for third question. So 1 minus PV. PV is same for first question, or you can calculate if you want. 1 minus PV divided by I. I is 11%. Multiply by 1 lakh rupees. So we are being a fair worth is 7,19,086. Now,
Sir, can you repeat this?
what is the difference between first question and third question? First, only one time payment receiving, and third question, every year payment are receiving. So whether every month, every year, every quarterly, whenever series of payments are there. For single payment, first formula we are going to use. When we are receiving a series of payment, then this is the formula. 1 minus PV divided by PV means this. So 1 minus 1 plus I raised to power minus n divided by I. For third question, we have already calculated a PV for in the first question. Everyone please mute. So for third question, we are using the data of first question. PV we have already calculated for first question. This is the PV for first question. For third question, third formula we are using this third formula. 1 minus PV. So here 1 minus PV. PV, what is the formula of PV? 1 plus I raised to power n minus 1. We have already calculated for first question. So this we will use. Divide by interest rate is 0.11. Okay. And then we have to simply multiply by 1 lakh rupees. So the worth is 7,19,086.
If we are receiving 1 lakh rupees per annum, then in 15 years we will receive 15 lakh rupees.
Yes, that 15 lakh you are not receiving right now. So their value will be always lesser than 15 lakh.
So today's value is 7,19,000.
Yeah, if the interest rate is going in the bank 11%.
Okay, sir.
Now fourth question. Second and fourth, only one difference. In second question, we are depositing lump sum only one time. And in fourth question, we are depositing every year. So series of payments are there. Every year 1 lakh. So total 15 lakh we are depositing. So then this formula FV minus 1 divided by I. FV means this formula minus 1 divided by I. So second question we have already calculated FV. So FV minus 1 divided by 11% into 1 lakh rupees. So total 15 lakh depositing. Interest rate is 11%. So the bank 34 lakh 40,535. Total 15 lakh deposited. Along with the interest, bank will give us 34 lakh 40,000. Understood? Now 10%. Please solve all 4 questions.
सर इन दोनों केसेस में हम एन्युटी ड्यू लेके चलेंगे या फिर एन्युटी एडीवन लेके चलेंगे या एन लेके चलेंगे?
At the end.
तो बोथ में एट द एंड होगा ना?
क्या बेटा? क्या
Now please check your answer.
Last
No, interest rate is 15%. Is all. Now you can check your answer. So okay, so this is the answer. Now we'll take a short break, and after the break, we will solve case study based on all these formula. So break will be for 15 minutes. So all of you can join by 3:40. Meanwhile, if you want to note this formula, you can note down. Now this is the question number 5th. For question number 5th, third formula is applicable. You have to calculate EMI, monthly EMI. Taken a loan of 450, loan for home loan is there. You want to buy a flat, and for that you need a 50 lakh rupees. So that you are applying for bank loan. If the interest rate is 12% per annum, what will be your monthly EMI? The formula is for annual installment or monthly installment. Formula is loan amount divided by PVF. So first I will solve. Please concentrate. First we will calculate annual installment, then monthly installment. So first annual installment. Formula is loan amount divided by PVF. PVF, this formula. So first present value 1 plus interest rate 12% per annum raised to minus 15. This is the present value. Okay. So 1 minus PV. So PV calculated. Now then 1 minus this PV. Then divide by interest rate is 12%. So this is calculated PVF. This is PV. This is PVF. Now annual installment is 50 lakhs. Loan amount 50 lakhs. Divide by this is. So the annual installment is 7,34,121. This is your annual installment. Now, if you want to calculate monthly, then in 15 year, how many months? In 15 year, 1 year, 12 months. So 15 year, how many months? 180. So take 180. Interest rate 12% per annum. That means for 1 month interest 1%.
सर इसमें ईयर वाली नहीं, इंटरेस्ट रेट पर पीरियड तो 1% से कम होगा ना हमारा?
क्या
इंटरेस्ट रेट पर पीरियड तो हमारा 1% से कम होगा, पर मंथ इंटरेस्ट रेट 1 थोड़ी होगा।
1% ही हो जाएगा, क्योंकि हम लोग कंपाउंडिंग 1% पे ही कर रहे हैं ना।
सर बेसिक 1% पे कर रहे हैं, लेकिन अगर 1% से करूंगा मैं तो मंथली अगर 1
Shivam is right, sir. Then the annual interest rate will be more than 12%.
Yeah.
If we take 1% per annum per month,
so effective will be more, na?
हाँ जी.
Yeah, that is okay. But for these calculations, they are automatically taking. So no need to worry. And if you want to check, you can use the calculator, online calculator in Google. Amount will be the same.
तो 12.68% आएगा ना अगर मैं 1% पर मंथ लूंगा तो?
आप उसको छोड़ दो, क्या करो, गूगल में कैलकुलेट करो और अपना आंसर इधर से कैलकुलेट करो, देखो सेम आ रहा है कि नहीं।
कॉन्सेप्ट वाइज तो जो शिवम बोल रहे हैं वो ठीक है ना सर?
क्या
कॉन्सेप्ट वाइज जो शिवम ने क्वेश्चन रेज किया वो ठीक है ना?
कॉन्सेप्ट वाइज वो सही है। कब होता, जब हम लोग इसको ब्रेक ना करते, पहले इफेक्टिव कैलकुलेट करते फिर उसको डिवाइड करते, तो वो हम लोग कुछ कर ही नहीं रहे। अगर आप देखो गूगल में कैलकुलेट करो, गूगल तो गलत नहीं बताएगा ना। ईएमआई
बात
कैलकुलेट,
गूगल की नहीं, 1% पर मंथ एंड 12% पर एनम, इट मेक्स अ लॉट ऑफ डिफरेंस सर।
यस यस यस।
अल्टीमेटली आउट गो बहुत बड़ा हो जाएगा, 15 साल में बहुत बड़ा अमाउंट का फर्क पड़ जाएगा।
कैन टेक एनी ईएमआई इन गूगल, प्लीज ओपन।
वो सेम ही आ रहा है गूगल में तो।
हाँ सेम ही आ रहा है ना। अभी हम लोग इफेक्टिव और नॉमिनल कैलकुलेशन में नहीं जाएंगे, वो एक अलग चीजें हैं, उसमें फिर मेरे को पूरा समझाना पड़ेगा वापस। Okay, so this is the formula, and now moving to sinking fund. Sinking fund, fourth formula you have to apply. Sinking fund, if you want to buy a asset value is 20 lakhs, required in 50 years. How much we should make provision for sinking fund? So the formula is value or cost of asset divided by FVAF, future value annuity factor. Okay. Future value annuity factor. Future value annuity factor, fourth formula. FV minus 1 divided by. So please calculate. This is the question. Formula is given here. Now please calculate.
सर FV 29.45 आ रहा है सर।
और 84.56। This in you can apply in your personal life also for retirement planning, or you want to buy any cert. The company uses this formula for sinking fund depreciation. Now solve this question. Now solve this question. New question one. Earlier question answer was 4919. You can check your answer. If you have taken 20 lakhs, then the answer will be 34,922. If you have taken 50 lakhs, then the answer will be 87,291. So next question. Now calculate for this question. Now check your answer. Now solve these two questions. Calculate annual installment and monthly installment. If the interest rate per annum is 12%, then monthly will be 1%. And number of installment in 15 year 180, 15 multiplied by 12. PBF formula. PBF formula. I'm giving you just a second. This is the formula for PBF. 1 minus PV divided by I. PV stand for PV formula. This is the formula for PV. So I'm putting here. Please solve these two questions. can check your answer. Now we'll take a short break of 15 minutes.
Sir, can you explain this EMI? I'm getting different answers.
Oh, okay, not an issue. Have you taken this amount 15 lakhs so for this second question? 10 lakh taken or 15 lakhs?
Sir.
Okay, 15 lakh taken. So 15 tell interest rate is 12% per annum. So monthly interest rate will be 1%. So you having a facing problem in one question or second question?
Second.
Second one. So how many month in 15 year? So 15 multiplied by 12, 180 month. Yes. So your N will be 180 and I will be 1%. Per annum 12%. So per month will be 1%. So change this 0.1% for per month and this will be 180. Any issue in this up to now? Then
No, sir.
1 minus Vn divided by I. I is 1%. So 83, 231. This is your PV AF. Then divide by 15 lakhs. Okay. So 18,002.52. So approximately 18,003. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now I'm giving you one more question for practice. If the interest rate is 18%, same question. If the interest rate is 18%, calculate annually and monthly. Please check your answer. So 26. Okay, so this is the answer. Now we'll take a short break of 15 minutes. So all of you back by 4:45, and then we will solve case study based on this only.
Hello.
First question, try to solve. For example, 1000 rupees invested at the rate 8% for 4 years. Second question, amount invested 1000 rupees, 8% compounded for 4 years, interest paid every 6 months. And third question, 1000 invested for 8%, compounded for 4 years, interest paid every 3 months. So here future value formula you have to apply. Future value, second formula. For first question, simply future value. For second question, interest rate paid every 6 months. So 8% is per annum. So 4% will be for every 6 months. And how many 6 months in 4 years? 8. So N will be 8 and I will be 4%. For third question, interest paid every 3 months. So how many quarters in 4 years? 16 quarters. So N will be 16 and 1 year interest rate 8%. So per quarter interest rate will be 2%. Solve this question. Answer also given, so please don't look at the answer. Use our Excel formula. Second formula, future value.
Shall we continue?
Done. Only one person answer is done. Please solve everyone.
सर ये 6 month और 3 month वाला कॉन्सेप्ट एक बार समझा दो। 0.08/2 और रेस टू में 2/4 क्यों लिया है सेकंड और थर्ड में, 6 month और 3 month?
मैंने क्या बोला था? एवरी 6 मंथ है ना, तो कितने 6 मंथ होंगे 4 ईयर में? 8 होगा ना, तो 8 ले लो ना।
हाँ हाँ
चलिए वो 2 into 4 किया है
ओके
और इंटरेस्ट रेट को डिवाइड किया है। 6 मंथली पे हो रहा है तो ईयरली 8% है, तो 6 मंथली 4%।
ओके ओके
सॉल्व फास्ट। Now moving to another question, please. Don't look at the answer, only see the question and try to solve. A man purchased land having an area of 4,800 area is given, first rate is also given 20,000. Don't look at the answer. Again, here future value formula we have to apply. Please try to solve without looking at answer. Usable area is 4032 square meter. Here 30,000 is approximate rate given. So not to worry, your answer is correct. Now try this question. This is based on present value. First formula. Next question. Solve this question. This is based on future value annuity factor. Fourth formula. Questions are there. Both are based on fourth formula, future value annuity factor.
So shall we continue?
Please do it fast, everyone. All of you are correct. Now, next question. Again, this is based on future value annuity factor formula, fourth formula. Like a sinking fund, 50,000 divided by FVAF.
So shall we continue?
Done, everyone. Now solve this question. Question also, future value annuity factor, sinking fund. 7,000 divided by future value annuity factor. Okay, we have done for the day. All the best to all of you.
Thank you, Prabhakar sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Welcome.
क्या किसी का कोई सवाल है प्रभाकर झा के लिए? अगर प्रभाकर जी से कोई सवाल है तो प्लीज पूछिए.
I will share my PPT to the admin and they will share you.
अगर आप में से किसी का कोई सवाल नहीं है तो हम सेशन को यहाँ क्लोज करेंगे सर. शिवम जी, इशफाक जी, अगर कुछ पूछना चाहते हैं तो पूछ सकते हैं सर.
As of right now तो कोई सवाल नहीं है. But so can we like connect with you in future for some doubts?
अगर आपको कोई डाउट रहेगा तो वो प्रभाकर झा सर से हम पूछ के, या आप आई थिंक खुद भी कांटेक्ट कर पाएंगे. प्रभाकर सर डायरेक्ट कांटेक्ट हो सकता है आपसे. आपका माइक ऑफ है सर.
Sharing my number in the chat box.
ओ थैंक यू सर. क्या हम ये सेशन यहाँ स्टॉप कर सकते हैं?
So my number is given here.
Rahul ji, my request would be to share the numbers of all the faculties in the WhatsApp group, so that at a one time we can save their numbers.
सर मोस्टली फैकल्टीज ने आपको अपना नंबर शेयर किया होगा. जिनका नंबर आपके पास नहीं है आप मुझे मैसेज कर दीजिएगा, मैं जरूर शेयर करूंगा.
Sir, please.
प्लीज.
All the best to all of you.
Thank you, sir.
थैंक यू प्रभाकर जी. थैंक यू सर. एंड थैंक यू एवरीवन. आपका आज का ये अटेंड सेशन यहाँ खत्म होता है. अब आप सभी अपने एग्जाम की तैयारी अपने वक्त समय अनुसार कर सकते हैं. उम्मीद है कि जल्द से जल्द आप अपना एग्जाम देंगे. एग्जाम का रिजल्ट आपके और हमारे फेवर में आए, ऐसी शुभकामनाएं मेरी. मुझे इंतजार रहेगा आप सबके रजिस्टर्ड वैल्यूअर बनकर ARVF को ज्वाइन करने का. थैंक यू वेरी वेरी मच. आपके एग्जाम के लिए ऑल द बेस्ट.
सर.
Thank you
हाँ जी
and all
बताइए.
the best to all of you.
सर ये सर्टिफिकेट कब मिलेगा हमें?
सर सर्टिफिकेट मैं जितना इस बैच में मेरा तजुर्बा रहा है, मैक्सिमम मेंबर्स की अपनी अटेंडेंस कंप्लीट है. जैसे कि आपने, योगेश जी ने, शिवम जी ने, अखिल जी ने, कीर्ति मैम ने, और मैं कुछ एक नाम जो नहीं भी ले पा रहा, तो मोस्टली हर क्लास अटेंड की है. तो ऐसा मुझे कोई डाउट नहीं है कि आप में से किसी की अटेंडेंस में कोई कमी पेशी रह गई हो. तो अटेंडेंस अगर आपकी कंप्लीट है, एप्लीकेशन में सभी डॉक्यूमेंट्स आपके कंप्लीट है, कोई कंप्लाइंस पेंडिंग नहीं है, तो कल हम आपको एक फीडबैक का लिंक भेजेंगे कि जितने फैकल्टीज ने आपको ट्रेनिंग प्रोवाइड की है, हम भी आपसे जानना चाहेंगे कि आपका उन फैकल्टीज के साथ तजुर्बा कैसा रहा. वो फीडबैक आप हमें प्रोवाइड कीजिएगा. उसके बाद इस वीक में आप सबको आपके सर्टिफिकेट रिसीव हो जाएंगे. ट्यूसडे नहीं तो वेडनेसडे, बट इस वीक में आपको सर्टिफिकेट मिल जाएंगे आपके.
ओके सर. थैंक यू.
लॉगिन आईडी पासवर्ड
तैयारी कीजिए.
Thank you, sir.
वेलकम सर. आप सभी यहाँ पे लॉग आउट कर सकते हैं. अब ये सेशन यहाँ खत्म होता है. थैंक यू वेरी वेरी मच.
Thank you.
थैंक यू सर.
थैंक यू सर. ऑलवेज वेलकम सर. थैंक यू नीरव जी.
Thank you, sir.
थैंक यू सर. थैंक यू सो मच.